Welcome to Sunday Night Live, everybody. Hey, I want to say thanks a lot for coming on. And I know we've just getting started here, and I know it's Sunday night. And man, I love seeing you guys popping on here. Oh, we got 21 people watching already. I got a lot of people commenting in the comments already, so I'm going to start with that real quick. So Gordon with Fisher's Aerial Photography, go on over and check his channel out. He just did a, hot tent video, so I went over and watched that real quick. There's Stitch and Miss Stitch can't make it tonight. He sent me a message, said they are going to a Denver Botanical Garden Christmas light reservations this evening. So we wish them the best of times. And he says Merry Christmas to everyone. So let's see here. So, hey, Joseph, how are you doing? And then we got Scott Hall on here. Hey, Scott, I want to say I appreciate you watching all the videos lately. You've been really going through them, a lot of the old ones, and commenting on them. I really appreciate that. I haven't responded to any comments this week because missed 2.0 and I went to Pittsburgh. We left on Friday morning and it was a 5.5 hour drive. So we stayed over Friday night, Saturday night, and then came home today. So we just got home a couple hours ago and we were driving in the rain. It was raining a lot. Yeah, it was. All right. So, hey, Melissa, how are you doing? Thank you for watching the videos as well. And I know you said video there, but then your old video, and then you corrected it quick. Oops, LOL, Melissa says. Videos, plural. Yeah, love them. And I really appreciate you watching. I appreciate everybody watching the videos that's been watching. And I want to say a lot of people have been going back on the old videos. Now, I did do a quick look before we came on, and I'm just going to jump over quick just to refresh my memory. But I went on, YouTube has a dashboard and you can see all your stuff. And I'm going to click on this. So just give me a second. I want to let you guys know how we're doing in the last 7 days. Looks like we had 21,000 views in the last 7 days. That means a lot of people are going back and watching the older videos, because even though we did videos this week, that doesn't accumulate for that many views. So we got 4,100 watch hours and 128 new 2.0 family came in. And if you're wondering why I'm wearing this hat, because I've been wearing it all week long. Ever since Mail Monday, I put this hat on. You can ask people that have seen me out and about. They're like, hey, you like the hat? And this is the hat that Stitch sent to us on Mail Monday. And I think in the video I said, hey, that's porcupine fur. But I always say porcupines don't have fur. They got pines. Yeah. And but that would be a rough hat. But porcupine fur, it's called fur, porcupine fur, or possum fur. But I was trying to think, do possums have fur? And they must have fur, but I think it's actually hair instead of fur, but they call it fur. So yes. So hey, Darlene's making Christmas cookies. Darlene is saying she won't be, she'll be in and out because she's making Christmas cookies. This is the time to make them. Yeah, because Christmas is coming a week from now. It's coming quick. Tony, I made it on time. Yes, you did, Jake, the Oregon boy. Yes, you did. And welcome, welcome. And say hi to Drew for us, too. I'm going to scroll down here. Jeff Cooper says it's almost showtime. But it's showtime because I'm going back. So I'm catching up to you guys. Hey, Marie, how are you doing? Hi, Tony. Let me see. Oh. Hi, Tony. Hope you are staying dry this evening. Yeah, it's been raining all day long. It's supposed to rain tomorrow and the next day, too. Hello, everyone. Hope everyone is well. Hey, Joseph Kelly, how are you doing? Here we go. Oh, there's Leonard. All righty, Leonard. How are you doing? Mom's Irish are blooming in the middle of December. Oh, Mom's irises are blooming in the middle of December, high 80s or high 60s. Oh, my goodness. Leonard, I want to be there right now. I think, but it did get warm here today. It got up to 50, which is surprising. Hey, Ulrich, how are you doing? Elric. I said Ulrich again. I always say all because of the A. Josh wants to go camping. How are you doing, brother? So that's Josh and Jen. All right. And then we got Rick. Rick, I want to say, hey, Rick, how are you doing? Rick's been watching a ton of old videos as well. I think, Rick, you've gone all the way back and started from the beginning. You must have. And you even posted a comment the other day. You posted, hey, I missed this one. And I really appreciate you going back and throwing a comment. I love it when you guys comment on old ones too, because it brings it up. Someone commented the other day on the very first stroke video that I had, which was from the hospital, filming the first 3 days and then 4 and 5. But they said, that was hard to watch and, made them tear up. And I was like, oh, I haven't watched it for a while. So I went back and watched that one. Oh my goodness. Yeah, that I was tearing up watching that. And then I realized, oh my goodness, I have come a long way. Still have a ways to go, but I've come a long way. And it's been because of the support and prayers and blessings that you guys have sent my way for me and for my recovery. And, it's still going, but the Lord has a plan for it. Absolutely. Hey, Dixie Cup, how are you doing? I'm here. I made it. Yes, you did. All right. Oh, Dave P., how are you doing, brother? And Mike, my brother Mike here, how are you? I am doing good. You're welcome, brother, says Scott. All right. So Leonard, ever heard, let me see. Ever heard drink old banana? No, I never did. Yeah, that's the first time I ever heard of that. Hey, GJR, how are you doing? Greg here. How are you doing, Greg? Met you in Elysburg a few weeks ago. Still loving your content. Well, Greg, awesome meeting you and over there. And I'm over there probably because I go check the mail over there. The post office box is over in Elysburg. Then a lot of times I'll go hang out with George and Ed. I'll grab a cup of coffee, sit down with them, and just talk a little bit. And George is the one that is our veteran that served in the Vietnam War. He goes to the VA once a week, but just continuing to lift him up in prayer. A lot of Agent Orange stuff, just a lot of health issues from Agent Orange. Hey, small town adventures, how you doing? All right, ready? And hey, Andre from Quebec, Canada. All righty. All right. Darlene says, I'm back. Redneck City Boys in the house. All right, guys. That is awesome. And let's see. Oh, yeah, let me read this. Hi, Tony. I really enjoyed the hike bike video. I'm thinking of getting one myself. Well, if you do, watch a couple other reviews on it. That's what I did. I watched some of the other reviews. I didn't explain everything that's on that bike and about the app. And there's so much. In fact, the app, from what I understand, what I was watching, I haven't used the app yet. But if you walk away from the bike and you have the app, you can go on the app and put the phone in your pocket. And as you walk up to the bike, it turns on for you. If anybody else goes near it, it doesn't turn on. But if you walk up to it, it turns on for you. And then you can get on it and go. But it has a lot of power. I don't want you to be scared about it because of the power, because most people can probably handle it. For me, I haven't been on a bike in, oh, goodness, years. Even before the stroke, I don't know when the last time I was on a bike. But I could certainly do a lot more back then. But ever since the stroke and then recovering from the stroke, I can't hike very far as much as far as I want to go. And like I was saying in that video, this is going to get me into that second lake. It's about 6 miles in and 6 miles back. But Got the bike there. See, like I said, when I usually do a video, I try to get something like a prop. But since you brought it up, Dixie, so we got the hike bike here. Hey bike. I say hike bike. That's a different company. But hey bike. And in the video, I went, hey bike. And then it was like, hey donkey. It's like Shrek. Uh, because that thing, it does so much. And so easy to fold out and get going. Now, I didn't realize as soon as I pedaled a quarter of a pedal, it took off on me. So I had to put it on 0 so I could pedal a little bit, or I figured I could just use the thumb throttle. That was the first time I rode it, was when you saw me ride it on that video. But it folds up, it slides right in the back of the Subaru. And that's one of the things that I really liked about it, is because a full bike, I would have to get a bike rack and put a trailer hitch on the back of my car, get one mounted on there permanently, which I'd like to do eventually. But so I can haul other stuff maybe with the car. But this gives me, and it's called it Mars 2.0, right? But because it folds, I can stick it in there and not have to worry about having a bike rack and lifting it off and then removing part of the bike rack to get into the back of the car. I've got to figure out how I can get it in there. I did take it out of the passenger side back door, the back seat passenger door. I slid it out that way once at the house. Because I wanted to see if it would fit through there. So because that got it out means I can get it in that side. I just got to make sure it will fit, and then I can still have my bed on the other side. I'm going to figure that out because I'd like to take it and still have the car set up to sleep in, but also be able to secure the bike in there. I know it'll go in the passenger side, I think. It's really not that big, and you can stand it up. So I forget what the measurements were, but that's not very big. I mean, I can stand it up on the double tires, and then seat belt it in like a little buddy going camping with me or getting to a spot. Because if I do travel, that would be a great thing to take with me, and I could pull it out of the car and then go explore different areas. I think it's going to be a pretty good product for me personally. And, if you see that I can use it with the right side disability, I really wanted to reach out. When they reached out to me, I had reached out to a company before, and they said, well, you didn't have enough subscribers for us to send one. But then they said it wasn't in their budget, but they said they would send it, but then they didn't have it in the budget. But then I saw they sent one to somebody else. But my original thought of getting one was and it's good that I didn't get that one, because that one I would have to do all the stuff to the car to put a bike rack on. This one I don't. So the Lord has perfect timing, because the other one was about a year ago before I traveled across America, but I wanted to take one with me to travel across America so I could maybe find some trails and go up some trails. But hey, it works out. Always does, right? Let's see. Hey, Jake's asking, Tony, was there a Thursday video, or did I sleep through it? That was the Santa one, was Thursday. We did the car camping Santa. So what'd you guys think of the Santa outfit? And also, what'd you think about me taking the Santa beard and everything and not walking around the lighting display as Santa? And you know what? I found out that Santa is there every night, except for the night I was there. So it's a good thing I didn't leave the suit on, because the green building that was there in the filming of it, that's where Santa's at, where we had the Grinch on the roof and Grinch standing next to it. Yeah, it was good thing I took it off. Everybody would have definitely been coming up going, hey, hey, Santa. So it's a good thing. Oh, hey, how are you doing, Tarp this? What's up, Tony? Doing really, really good. Yeah, and then we got Scott Hall there. Very hard to watch this. Yeah, thank you. It is hard, but also when you watch it, it's hard to watch because of knowing the difficulties, but fast forward, you know what I've come through. So it's hard to watch, but also it should be encouraging to watch. And so if you know anybody that's had a stroke, shoot them my one of the videos, maybe that very first one, with a little note saying, "Hey, here, watch this video," and then send them another link from like 20 months later of what it looks like to encourage them. Because if people don't get encouraged, a lot of times they don't push through things. And I encourage people to even film themselves if they just had a stroke, and then wait a week, film themselves doing a couple things, wait a week, even not for YouTube, just to film themselves, so that in the hard times, because it's 2 steps forward, 8 steps backwards on some days, and then you're like, oh, I'm going backwards. But then you go back and you watch an earlier video of yourself, and you're like, oh, I am doing a little better. No matter what it is, it just is a blessing to do. Hey, Daniel, how are you doing? All the way from Pensacola, Florida. Hey, Bella, how are you doing? All right. So, hey, Tony, it's the girl you met at Dollar Tree. Oh, awesome, awesome. Well, welcome. That is definitely cool. So, Bella, are you the one that wanted to get a picture with me? I think is Bella, right? And, and just funny, I'm coming out of the house the other day, and I went to go get in the car, and a FedEx truck pulled up, and I thought, oh, I'll wait just to see if they're coming towards the house. So I was slowed down my walk, and the lady got out of the UPS or the FedEx truck and is walking and looking at me. And I was waiting to ask for a house number. Are you from house number this? And she didn't say that. And she goes, you look familiar. And she says, and then she got a huge surprise on her face. She says, my son and I watch you all the time. And can I get a picture? Can I get a picture? So she took a picture the other day of me and her as well. It was the FedEx driver. And I told her to say hi to her son. And I don't know if she's on tonight, but if you're on tonight, comment and say hi. And hey, Trapper, how are you doing? And Chris Pine. Greetings, everyone from Colorado. Yeah, I love Colorado. Colorado is a beautiful state. Oh, my goodness. When I went out on that trip across America, there's so much diversity of landscape in Colorado, because I went to Mesa Verde, went to the Great Sand Dunes. The Continental Divide Trail comes through there. And I slept in the Rocky Mountains, woke up on in the car on the trail at 18 degrees. And then we took a trip out to a lake. And then I went into, I forget the name of the little town. And we got a cup of coffee there. And then we headed towards to link up with Stitch. Yeah. And if he was on here, he'd be telling you all the towns. Oh, and that's where I saw the petrified redwood trees. Wow. I didn't get to see them in California, the live ones. I saw the petrified ones in Colorado. Man, they were huge, huge. So I was disappointed when I had to leave California, because I wanted to go up and see the sequoias, but there was so much snow up there, I couldn't make it. So I came across and then through Death Valley. And then in Colorado, I ended up getting to see Petrified. We just caught the park just as they were closing, and I got to run through it real quick. Really, really cool. There you go. Pray for rain, Oklahoma. Yeah, guys are dry. Yeah, we're getting a ton of rain. In fact, like I said, I looked at the weather report. We're supposed to get rain for a couple of days. Hey, Sugar Sharp. Hey, Tony, love watching your videos. Kelly from McAdoo. Oh, I know where McAdoo is. McAdoo, there was a YouTuber a couple of years ago up in that area that was showing crystals. And also up there is where Rough Cut, real close to there is where Rough Cut Barbecue is. I don't know if you ever went there, Kelly, but if you did, say down in the comments that you know where Rough Cut Barbecue is. They're closed for the season, but we did a live from their porch, and then they gave me a hat. When I went there to eat one time, they were like, "Oh, here's a hat." And you'll see this hat on a lot of videos since I got it because I like that floppy in the back of the hat, how it flops down. Yeah, and it's not that real stiff mesh. And then I like the little rips on the front. Very, very cool. Yep. All right, Kelly, thank you so much for watching the videos. Hey, Caleb, how you doing? You should camp overnight in a cemetery. That would be awesome. Well, I've got 2 cemetery videos, both of them 2 different cemeteries. So one, I hang in a hammock. Well, both of them I hang in a hammock, but one of them was just on the edge of the cemetery. The second one was, and that's where my Lisa's grandmother is buried at that cemetery. But I did 2 cemeteries already. But yeah. Hey, Joe, how are you doing? Good evening, Tony. You look like a real Santa. Yeah. I think it was Olin Crackedated might have said it, or that Tony's beard looked better than the other beard, the Santa beard. I actually have the Santa beard right here. Yeah. But this is a big beard, man, and it's a little whiter than mine too. I don't know if I can put it on. I think. And then I had the Santa glasses somewhere. But yeah, that was a lot of fun doing that video. But I was also nervous, only because I was nervous because of the being dressed as Santa walking around the display. But what y'all think of that display? A lot of old, very old. Now, the guy that originally started it, and he's still doing it, he's the dad. His name is Scott, and that's in Tharptown, Pennsylvania. So he originally started it. He just started putting out the collection. How about that choir? It's huge. But he was doing it, still doing it. And his son and daughter, they have helped throughout the years. Now they take care of a lot of the social media and stuff. I didn't know it was that big. I just would drive by and I would see lights down there in that field every once in a while, or that it's like a little community park. What's that, Joe? Good evening, Tony. You look like a real Santa. Yeah. All righty. We have let's see. A Trek Alien 7 e-bike. Oh, nice. They are a huge game changer if you like to ride. Yeah. So I'm thinking I'll be able to add stuff to it. Now, there are things that you can get, like a front basket, a back basket, and then saddlebags. I looked at that stuff and I was going to ask for them, but I think it would take away from the folding ability. Like I would have to remove that stuff to fold it, because this thing's compact, very compact, and it's really neat. But that rack will hold 120 pounds of gear, or on the rack, and then the rider. Now I'm 158, 5'8", and so all total max weight, pulling weight and stuff, or on the bike, is 330 pounds. So that's quite a bit. And I want to figure out if I can get, when excuse me, Johnny D. Torres and Mary had sent me that cart, and that's what I used in Thanksgiving, and I pulled it. But when I pulled it, I was thinking that handle, I might be able to attach the handle, because the one trail that I want to go to, and some of the rails to trails are pretty long. And, if I can take some like hot tank gear in that and hook that to the back of the bike, figure out a way to do that, because it would stop because of the rigid handle. It would stop behind me when I put the brakes on. I can haul that stuff pretty far. This has a max I think of 45 miles on a single charge. And I even thought, I wonder if I took a battery bank with me if on the back, if I could extend it by running the battery bank through it, because I can plug that into a battery bank and then run it right into the battery. But I don't know if you can operate it while you're charging it. But it's a thought. So let's see. Hey, James, how are you doing? You are number one salesman. And well, I did do sales for a lot of years. Yeah, you should camp. Oh, in a cemetery. Got that one. Too spooky. Laugh out loud for the cemetery. Yeah. Well, believe it or not, it's very peaceful because you have to control your mind, because the first cemetery that I camped at, I heard a loud bang multiple times, but it wasn't a bang, bang, bang like a tree falling or a branch falling or a turkey flying through and his wings hitting the branches. It was more of just a one solid bang on the side of a tree. And that was just on the other side of the fence in the woods. So that was a little nervous. And then I saw the eyes when I put my headlamp on, and the eyes turned out to be a cat. But I had to control my thoughts, because your mind will, if you let it go, it will go and it'll race faster than you think. Yeah. I'm going to get a e-bike or a scooter. Soon. Yeah, Scott. Just so y'all know, in that video, the company did send me $100 coupon code in the description of it. I put that in there if anybody was looking at it. It's, I think, $9.99, and then the coupon code, it makes it like $8.99 or something. Well worth it, for a folding bike. And for all the options. Now, there was a Mars. Now, this is the Mars 2, which has the tail light, the headlight, and the app for your phone, and just a lot of stuff. Go to their website and look at it, and you can watch other people's reviews before you would ever do anything, because a lot of the reviews that I watched that are on this are them they do bike reviews. I don't do bike reviews, but I reviewed it. But I wanted to review it in a way to show that if you have some form of a disability, you can still do it, but figure out if your disability is okay enough. Depending, you'd have to gauge that. But I started out when I pedaled, my right foot, I couldn't get lifted high enough to get it on the pedal, so I'm riding. My foot's hanging out to the side. I edited that out and then redid it, and started with my right foot on the pedal. So I ended up riding, and I ended up reaching down, lifting my leg, and getting it on. I thought, I got to cut that out. But how much does it weigh? So Joseph, the e-bike weighs 75 pounds with the battery in it. So you can fold it up like this with the battery in it, and the battery goes right here, and the seat tilts forward, and you just slide it in there. But I removed the battery just because, to make it a little lighter. Now, I didn't put this up here or carry it up the stairs. I called my one daughter, and Chris came over and carried it up here so we could have it in the studio, because there's no way I can get it up the stairs. I can get it up the 3 little stairs in the front of the house, but that's me standing on the sidewalk and getting into the first stair, rolling it on the back wheel, because you can roll it around if you stand it up and then go backwards with it. It actually rolls on the back tire. Yeah, but 75 pounds with the battery in it. You might want to consider purchasing a second battery. Yeah, no, that might be a possibility. Yeah, but as far as I'll probably go with it, I don't think I would exceed the mileage, but I can see where if you had a second battery with you. But I do have some little battery banks that if I was camping overnight, maybe I could plug the battery in somewhere because I could haul it with this. Especially I can get that cart and pull it. Yeah. Love Christmas lights and Christmas music. Yeah. Yeah. This is a great time of year with Christmas and everything. Hey, Herman, how are you doing? Yeah. And let's scroll down here. I see Darlene is still good, says old and crackedated. Yep. Hey, buddy, how you doing? I will be explaining those knobs on the guitar for you. Yeah, if you guys haven't seen, go over and check out old and crackedated's videos. He does a lot of guitar, and he's just getting back to picking in. He had some health issues, and that's pretty much old and crackedated. That's how you said you found my channel. It was through that the stroke recovery, and started encouraging me as well. And but he's gone through some health issues as well. I believe it was you drank a bottle of water and it had a little bit of acid or something in it from the store. Drank a couple out on a hot day, and it burned his throat and did some stuff to his nervous system. And he's been having trouble for a while, but he's starting to get back into playing guitar and stuff, which he's done for a lot of years. And really, really nice videos. He tells a story and stuff. It's great. Hey, Freddie, how are you doing? Greetings, everybody from South Carolina. Wishing everybody a happy and safe holiday. God bless the Random Adventure 2.0 family. So thankful to be a part of this special group of people. Yeah, I'm really glad you are part of it too, Freddie. You're a real blessing in the comments and watching the videos and messaging me. Let's see here. Let me just get down here. I'm going to do something real quick. So I'm just figuring out. I'm going to make you a moderator too, Freddie. I want to try. I just learned how to do this, so I got to do it during the live. So I'm going to make a couple people moderators because I know Darlene is baking Christmas cookies. So I wanted a couple other moderators on here so you guys can kind of every once in a while as the channel grows. I've been told that, and Freddie's told me and others, Gene told me that we're going to have to really keep an eye out on just our channel will become a bigger target or something like that. So if y'all don't mind, I'm going to make some of y'all moderators. So Dixie Cup Santa was awesome. It was hilarious. Laughed so much when you walked into the store to get coffee. Yeah, how about that? So when I was playing around with the microphone, I wanted to see how far I could go before it loses reception. And the one day I went and I pulled up to the store and I had the camera on the dash and I walked into the store, I left it on and I recorded myself in the store, went all the way to the back corner of the store. Now it wasn't a very big store, but I could hear myself talk. People thought I was talking to myself. I was like, yeah, I'm walking over here and doing this. Oh, I'm reaching into the cabinet now. Because I wanted, when I watched the video, to see where I was at so I could tell how I sounded. And it sounded great. And that actually worked out good for us to go do that coffee at the store. It was a great idea, if I don't say so myself. But thank you to Emma Brown for the DJI microphones. She had sent us this set, which is a double microphone. So I was able to mic when we did the Adirondacks camp up there, up in the Adirondacks with Alpine Warrior and Stitch, I was able to mic them up as well. I was able to mic up other, when did I use it again with somebody? Oh yeah, Big Dog, when him and I were talking at the campfire, when he was giving us an update on his cancer. Yeah, and they work great, if I remember to, because a lot of times I'll turn it off to hear or turn the one that's attached to the phone over on that side of the phone. So it plugs into the end of your phone And sometimes I got to turn that off if I want to hear what I just did on the phone. And if I don't like it, I can throw it away and then re-record. But what I found out on that Thanksgiving one, when I went to re-record, I forgot to turn it back on. When I did the hike bike one the other day, I forgot to turn it back, or the hay bike, I forgot to turn it back on at the end. And you can hear a real difference when I'm using it and when I'm not using it. Yeah. And if you noticed, I used in the hey bike, I used the the little selfie drone. So I used the hover drone. It comes this little bag I keep it in, but I used that just for a few shots. So you'll see that it followed me while I was riding the bike to get that different perspective. Uh, a lot of people laughed when I said, "Hey, look, I'm standing up on the bike," and then I go whizzing by standing on the bike. That wasn't filmed with this, but any of the little videos that are up in the corner, that's filmed with that, and it's good quality, 2.4K. Yep. And not that I'm trying to sell the stuff, but I just want y'all to know when I did use that. Let's see. You're correct, Tony. You are a huge well, thank you very much, Scott. Really, really appreciate it. And I really appreciate hearing that because sometimes we can think that we're not, right? Hey, welcome, Gunner Ray, new subscriber here. Love your videos. Well, welcome to the 2.0 family. Absolutely. Thank you very much, my friend. And you got a lot of videos to catch up on. Throw me a comment every once in a while on some of the old stuff. And then it pops up and lets me know someone watched it too and that you liked it. Yeah, but let's see. That's me, Scott Hall. Welcome, new subscriber. Everybody's saying welcome, welcome there, Gunner. Everybody's saying welcome. Mr. B. Oh, wait. Some of the places that you've camped. Oh, that would be fun and scary at the same time, right? But a cemetery would be top it all. Yeah, for me, it was almost like going to spend the night at Gigi's, Lisa's grandmother. We call her Gigi. She's buried up there, and I did walk down towards her site down there, but I know she's not there. Yeah, and we got Mr. B. Mr. B Outdoors Miss Adventures. Hello, Tony and everyone. How are you doing, brother? Welcome, welcome. And let's see. Welcome all newcomers. Glad to have you here. Darlene is putting that up there, which I really appreciate. Oh, okay. Yes, Kelly. All righty, all righty. And Frank. So Kelly is the Amazon. It was Amazon. I thought FedEx, but Amazon. That's right. You were delivering an Amazon package. Kelly's the Amazon driver that noticed me, and her son Frank watched the videos. It was great meeting you. It definitely was. And if I have your permission, I know you sent me a picture through Messenger, but I think I can save it on my phone. If not, go over to our Facebook family page and post the picture if you'd like. Definitely, or if you want me to, I can try to save it to my phone and upload it. But let me know in the comments if I can do that. All right. Hey, Sarah, how are you doing? Late, but here. Hello, everyone. And let's see, is there a way I can contact you without leaving what I want to say here? Yeah, you can email me. Let me just look to see if I got my banner for. No, I took my email address off of there. Oh, let me put this up. Ta-da! Merry Christmas. Yeah. So the address, that's the address, but you don't want to use that. But in the description of every video is my email address, which is randomadventures927@gmail.com. And you can shoot me a quick email and I'll get it tonight. And then I can even exchange phone numbers with you. Once I get that, I'll send you my phone number, and then you can text me so that I can have your phone number, and I know when you're calling, I'll put you in my phone. That's what I do with a lot of people. So that works out good. All right. There's Freddie Moss again. Let's say greetings, everybody from South Carolina. Yep. And Mr. Tony, thanks for being such an inspiration to so many. Jesus is the reason. Absolutely. And I praise the Lord that, he gave his only begotten son, Jesus, that we might have eternal life if we receive him as our personal savior. But Christmas, it's not the exact day that he was born, but we celebrate his birth. Absolutely. And praise the Lord and thank you. Let's see. Yep, Herman saying, "Hey Tony, from Plant City." Oh, I don't even know where that's at. Yeah, let's see. I'd be scared of camping cemetery, afraid dead wake up. Well, no, yeah, yeah. You watch too many scary movies. Yeah. Oh, is Big Dog on here? Somebody's saying, hello, Big Dog, if you're watching. Yeah, if he's watching, I'm not sure if he's on. I'm sure if he's on, he'll pop in here. Yeah, and definitely been praying and being praying, and a lot of you have been praying for Big Dog, and he made it through that chemotherapy without any nausea, anything. So that was all answered to prayer. Even his doctors were shocked that he didn't have, the side effects like many do when doing chemotherapy. But now he's on maintenance. There we go. Older Crocodile says, people you meet in cemeteries tend to be pretty quiet. Yeah, they did. Yeah, Herman Scott. Oh, that's that alligator you're holding there again. Hey, Tony, I'm looking for three-wheelers getting so old I don't want to fall. Yeah, I tell you what, if there's any four-wheeler people watching and want me to do a review on, I would gladly do that, or a side-by-side. Wouldn't that be cool? All right, so yeah, Dixie Cup, you also praying for Big Dog. I know you've mentioned that too, and I appreciate you guys all praying for him. He's had a rough time, and he just lost his brother. Several months back now, but his brother passed away as well. But I got to meet his mom finally, and she's a great lady. She really is. And Sean's Adventures. Hello, everyone. Hunting and fishing. Hello, Tony and friends. Hey, Zach, USA from Iowa. How are you doing, brother? Hit that thumbs up, y'all. Right? Thank you, Darlene. David P. I bet you could hook up, and yeah, I'm thinking I could. Well, I know I have to see how that works in snow. A couple people that I saw on a review said with those 4-inch tires that it does pretty good in the snow, because I have that huge black sled that has a belt and rope, that carabiners that hook to a rope that I can hike in if it snows. But I got to figure out a way if I could pull that, because that's got a rope. So I'd have to figure out a way to make it staunch so it doesn't slide into the back of me when I stop, if I can stop on snow. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, okay. Old and Crocodile says, I've got an e-bike with assist, but I really like the one Tony demoed. Yeah. This is the only, I was going to say, you're hearing my experience with it and my thoughts on it. I don't know other ones. I've never been on any other one other than that one. I know I got on a stationary bike in therapy and I couldn't pedal because my foot just, it didn't have the strength and it would just keep falling off. But this, I did have a clip of me, you know, when I stood up and rode past. I did have one where I was also sitting and rode past the camera. Oh, I think when I was talking on there when I first start out, I sit down, I said, oh, and now I'm pedaling. And it wasn't bad to pedal, but I do know for me, what I've got to do is take it off. If it's on 1 or 2, I've got to go down to 0 just with the control, down to 0 assist. Because for me, when I'm turning and I went to pedal, you can see in the video where the bike just goes. It goes, all it takes is a quarter of a pedal and it kicks in. But if I'm turning, I don't want it to kick in because that gets a little unstable for me. Hey, Dennis, how are you doing? Howdy, how is everyone? All right, so let's see. I don't know how far away I am here. Hey, Mike. Hey, Mike Ryder. Awesome, awesome. Make sure that battery is warm outdoors. And if it is sitting for the winter, keep it at a charge between 50 and 80%. Never let the battery sit dead or at 100%. Great, great. Thank you. Thank you, Mike. I'll definitely do that. And this battery has a USB port on it too. So you can hook your phone up to it. And I was thinking, like, if I went somewhere and did a video, I wouldn't necessarily, because I do editing, I wouldn't have to, I could probably still take my small battery backup, but I could plug right into the bike and do my editing while I'm out there. Or I could hook a USB LED light that I use to the battery. Just don't want to charge. But LEDs don't take away much juice. So I don't know. It's going to be an adventure. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Oh, there you go. Rain and 35 in north central PA. Yeah, so Miss 2.0 and I drove back from, I always get 2.0. I love doing it. Drove back from Pittsburgh. We left around 11:30. Well, we were on the road about 11:15 and drove, and we came back a little different way. The first time we went all the way out 80 until we got like, I think it was 52 miles, and then we dropped on to 8 and then over to 128, I think, and then 79 down into Pittsburgh. And we were around Moon, PA, not just across the river, the Ohio River. Saw a lot of cool spots down there. And then on our way back, we took 326. It wraps us around Pittsburgh. So we got to see the stadium and Three Rivers and things. And then we went along the river and then up through Allentown, Huntington, State College. And then we picked up 80 right above State College and came on the rest of the way till we got to Danville, then got off the highway. Yep. And stopped at Sheets a couple times. Bathrooms and coffee. Yeah. And yeah. Hey, Mark, Olivia, how are you doing? Hey there, Tony, he says, Merry Christmas to all. Yeah. To you all and your family, says Dennis. Mrs. 2.0 is Miss 2.0 is saying, Merry Christmas to you and your family too. Yes. What? Let's see. I was already watching from your first video and the one where you went down to the frog pond is still one of my favorites. Just simple fun. Yeah, that was the frog one. It's got two. Oh, the one is the Sawyer Squeeze where I do that products review, but it was that was the first time. He wasn't called Studio Tony back then, but I think it was my 8th video. I introduced a character, which was a hiker that didn't bring his own water. So we went and we filled up some water bottles in a frog pond with frog eggs and stuff like that. And then we had the frog pond one that might be the wind turbine one where I camped after the stroke, where I did that one. And my very first video was Coffee in the Woods. That's got actually our theme song. And that theme song, I didn't realize I used that on my very first video, but I used it the whole video, kept looping it. I've come a long way, I think. Yeah. Yeah. Let's see. Hey, uh, Haukke. Hayuk, baby. Tony, today would have been a good day to camp. Yes, raining quite a bit in Scranton. Yeah, we were driving, so we missed it. And then even tomorrow would be a great day tomorrow too, because it's supposed to change to snow. But I'm still not feeling the greatest, and I had a little bit of a rough time in Pittsburgh as well. But I'm going to see how things go, but it might be a little later a week. I don't have one filmed for this Thursday, but my thought was, okay, of doing our giveaway, our, just different giveaways. I was thinking of doing that possibly Thursday night. What do you guys think? So I was going to go live, even if I put a camping video out, which will be at 6 p.m., I want to do a giveaway for Christmas at maybe 8 p.m. I've got one win did send me two $25 gift card codes that I want to give away, and then I purchased a one of those camping blankets that I've been using, and I love that thing. One of those. And then what I was also going to do for a fourth item, I was going to do, because I use these all the time, and I always say, "Oh light, oh bulb." I wanted to do an "Oh light, oh bulb." It comes with the charger, the magnetic charger. These things are great. In fact, if you look over at the mail hammock, the card there that we got on Monday, so far is the only card I got. No, that's fine. But this is the card from Debbie Hill, and I have this is the "Oh light, oh bulb," and it's just, I just turned it on, but it's a low light, brighter light, red light, flashing light, and then off. So I do a lot of my filming with this light, and then I have that magnet. Alpine Warrior sent me this magnet, oh goodness, almost a year and a half ago. But I put that on the Ridgeline so I can be hands-free when instead of holding the light, holding the camera, and then talk, because I talk with my hands, as you guys know. So I do have a box here for Mail Monday, and the envelope you see here, that was from Debbie Hill. I got it just sitting there. But this comes from Shade Tree America. Sent me a box, and he told me he's sending me Christmas cookies, so I know what's in there. But I want to check the mail tomorrow, and then I know Stitch said he's got a card coming, and then he said I'll have to tape his up on there because it's like a card. And then, yeah, so I'm going to do a Mail Monday tomorrow. And then, so I won't be able to, because when I do a filming like that, if I couldn't do it today, I run out of daylight for filming for a video. So that's why it can't be tomorrow, because I'm going to do this Mail Monday because it's got Christmas cookies in there, and I want to open it and show you guys what kind of Christmas cookies. He said there's something else in there too, because if they're Christmas cookies, there's some heavy Christmas cookies. Yeah. But I'm going to film that tomorrow and get that one up for a Mail Monday. But on Thursday, like I said, we're going to do our Christmas giveaway. start thinking of a couple numbers, because we're going to do it like that again. Probably what I'll do is I will write down 4 different numbers, and I'll explain this on that night, but 4 different numbers, and then I'll fold them up, maybe put them in Camp Hat. So I'll put them in Camp Hat for like a number for, and I'll go, okay, whoever is closest without going over, we're going to do that on this. We'll do it for the next couple minutes, and whoever is the closest without going over, they win. And I'll get a couple of people help me to see them as they go flashing by. But we'll guess one number into the comments, and then if somebody hits it, we'll stop, and then they'll get that item. So like I said, I'm going to do the Olight O bulb, $2 $25, and thank you, you know, One Wind, for sending both of those coupon codes. So I have an email with those on, 2 different emails, one for each, and I will email the winner that email, and then just go on to One Wind and use the $25. And then the camping blanket is the big 80 by 50 inch camping blanket. We'll do that. And maybe a t-shirt. So we'll see what happens. But I'll put it out early on a community post that we're going to do that Thursday. But you guys know Thursday, it's going to be Thursday at 8 o'clock. All right. So let's see. Oh, Tioga County. Awesome. Awesome. Hunting and fishing PA Wilderness. Alrighty. How is the battery on the Mars? Oh, let's see. Mars, is it UL approved? Yes, it is. I checked the website and it doesn't say. I know on the battery, I don't have the battery up here, Debbie or Dixie, but it's downstairs. But I remember looking on the back of the battery, and it is a lithium ion battery, and it did say it had the UL sticker on it. Because I saw a sticker, but it definitely should be. I don't think they're allowed to send it without it, because the American market. I don't know, but I can check. And maybe send me a email to Dixie, and then that way I can email you back. Hey, Big Mike, how are you doing? Hello, everyone. Happy holidays. And there's HF. Hey, Tony. Let's see. I'm behind on the comments as always, or lately. Love your channel. What's up, Zach? USA, Iowa. Yes. Caleb, what's the most viewed video you have, and how many views does it have? Caleb, it was the Steve Wallace Camp Like Steve Challenge, November Challenge, which that's the same month that we were doing that. I was all set to do it, and beautiful wife passed away, and he just posted a video about her passing away, and I prayed about it, and I thought, well, how about I do a still do the camp, but do it in honor of her, and also to pray for them and things. And so that one has, I believe, 163,000 views, and that was a year in September. And then my second most viewed video is the storage shed one. That one's at 45. Oh, and you know, the this is what's so crazy. I recently got over 10,000 views on a video in like 28 days of a video that I recorded a year ago. So it was the abandoned hotel, and it goes along, and it's growing. You know, it was at 24,000 views in a year. But then, like last month, all of a sudden, everybody went, oh, and YouTube went, oh, and it shot up 10,000 views just on that. So what I'm finding, Caleb, is if you're a new creator, be consistent and just keep putting videos out, because when YouTube decides that people find those videos. Plus, when people find your channel, they have videos to go back and watch moving forward. I know the hammock one that I did outside of Dollar General did real good as well, right out of the gate. That one and the other one, yeah. So they're all doing good, but I've got videos from before, like that abandoned one, and last year in November, my abandoned dairy farm one took off, and that one, once that one took off, it only had like 800 views for like the longest time, almost 8 months, and then all of a sudden it just started going. People found it and YouTube started recommending it. So what I'm finding is that YouTube will recommend your old stuff if it fits the genre of someone that just came to your channel or may like some of the stuff that you have. That's why I like being random adventures, and it's not just all stealth camping, it's also wilderness camping. It's also, well, the old one's gold panning. And my gold panning one for Pennsylvania, it gets every 2 days, maybe 30 views every 2 days. So, you know, I don't know if I can get into my analytics here real quick. Nope. Yep. Analytics. Let's see if it shows me. All right. So in the last 28 days, that storage shed one has gotten 8,700 views. But the abandoned hotel that I did a year ago got 8,400 views. But that one didn't get a whole lot of views in the beginning, but now it's starting to. Then the next, that's the second most viewed video this last 28 days. Number 3 is our Thanksgiving video. Number 4 is the Dollar General. Then the darkest camp. Then my recent car camping video. Then our car Santa one. That's the most recent. But yeah, the severe lightning storm camp that we did maybe 5 months ago, that got 1,400 views in the last 28 days. So it's about having content on there that if people find your channel, they can go back and watch stuff. Plus, it's just fun putting videos out and then seeing people discover them. But it has a lot to do with YouTube. Wanting to push it and then learning how to put your videos out when most people are watching, when to put it out. Because if you guys remember, I used to do 5 o'clock for my releases. I found that most of my viewers are at 6 o'clock. And the more people you can get to watch a video at the time that you put it out, that first hour is the amount YouTube will say, oh, let's shoot this out again the second hour to more people. And they don't always send it to your subscribers. I think I look and it says we sent it to 38% of the people that asked for notifications. I just found that the other day. I went, 38%? That's not everybody that wants notified. You should be doing 100%, but somehow they don't do that. I don't know. They're a hard one to figure out. Yes. Yep. Freddie's saying, welcome all new subscribers. Yes. Welcome to the 2.0 family. Hey, there's Paul. Hobo style. Railroad camping. Yeah. I've been looking at some railroads. Yeah. I've been looking at some different things. Yes. Oh, okay, Bella. Yes, it is. You are so kind. Love the videos. So I'm thinking, Bella is saying, yes, it is okay that I try to download that picture of us. She's an Amazon driver that recognized me and said, hey, can I get a picture? And we took a picture. Her and her son, Frank, watch our videos. And she was as surprised as I was. When she was looking at it, I was waiting for, hey, what's your house number, because I was walking down the sidewalk coming out of the house. Oh, thank you, Darlene. Yes, there is the email address. So anybody that wants to email me, there's my email address. And I'll leave that up for a minute. Hunting and Fishing with PA Wilderness says amen. Um, the Quad Father, hey, welcome. You ever camp anywhere near Reading? Okay, I'm going to pop this up. The Quad Father, no, I don't think so. Did I camp? No, but I've got to get over in that direction. Yeah. Yeah. And check out Random Adventures 2.0. Darling's going to make me do this on my stroke side. 2.0. I always go 2.0 when I do this one because this hand's slower. So, yeah, 2.0. But if I could do this, 2.0. It's weird. Isn't that weird how your mind works? So 2.0. Oh, there we go. So it went faster because I talked faster. But at first, I couldn't do that. Interesting. Yeah. All right. Pray for Steve Flew. Yes, I just watched his, and I was going to mention that, Leonard. Thank you very much for bringing that up. So Steve said he was going to put out a video today, camping with Steve, but he ended up coming down with the flu. So he's a couple days into it. He said he is feeling better. He's hunkered down at a friend's house. He's filling the wood stove there. It's an 8-minute video, and I know he's apologizing a lot for not getting a video out, but like I commented on there, be praying for you and for safe travels, because he's probably already started to, unless he filmed it today and put it up, but he may have. So he's going to be traveling home for the holidays. As you know, he's out on the road right now, but Steve, we're praying for you. Absolutely. Quad Father says amen. Pray for Steve. All right. Yep, that's a good question. Thanks, Dennis. The Quad Father, do you have a YouTube channel? Asking. Josh wants to go camping. It says Josh and Jen are back. All righty. Oh, yes, I do. Kinda hodgepodge of different videos. All righty. Awesome. So go over and check his video out. And I know Josh camping wants to go camping. We got Josh and Jen, and continue to pray for Josh, definitely, as he has lung problems and stuff. So we've been praying for him. Let's see. Mike says, when I turn on my e-bike, I keep the pedal level and feather the throttle. Yes. Yeah. Through the turn. Okay. That's a good thought. I haven't been on it enough, but it is controllable. You say good. Yeah, I wasn't on it enough. I went down and around the loop a couple times, and I noticed if it's a longer turn, I can do that just with the throttle. But on a shorter turn, I'll have to get a little bit more feathery with my stroke. That throttle's on my stroke side, and I don't have a lot of downward pressure on my thumb. I was doing just a regular old rubber band. I go, ooh, trying to strengthen that, kind of like bands, but you just use a little rubber band. It's around here somewhere. Yeah. But I've got to get more downward motion on that. But as far as the gripping and the throttle, it really wasn't that much of a problem, but I'm not feathery on the thumb yet. I think I would give it maybe too much still with this thumb, but the braking was no problem with that hand. Let's see. Good evening, Lisa. Lisa's saying hi. That's Miss 2.0. Merry Christmas from Leonard. Oh, here we go. To Tony, all Facebook friends and Canada, around the world. Absolutely. Old and Kraken dated said Tony's been a little jumpy ever since the frog pond. Yeah, a little jumpy. A couple people asked me if they put in there, I don't know what it's called. I forget what it's called. It's where you go frogging, like you make a little spear and you catch frogs with. No, I didn't do that, but people asked me if I've ever done it. I didn't know it was a thing. Yeah, could have made a little campfire and got cooked some frog legs, which I've never had. But then I would be a little jumpy. Yeah. Tim, there's Tim. Hey, Tony, I just rode my Super 73 e-bike yesterday on a few fire trails right before it rained. Awesome. It's amazing how many people have gotten e-bikes. And one of the things that I wanted to stress too on that is because this is foldable, it's if somebody has an RV or a small camper and didn't want to keep it on the outside of the camper, they got little storage bins. You can slide it in under a storage bin, and then it's not accessed on the outside, but it's on the inside. Yeah, which I thought would be pretty cool. Oh, thanks, Scott. Saying be praying for your brother. Somebody, yeah. Oh, maybe for me when I said I was not feeling good. Merry Christmas, my young friend from Tennessee, your loyal viewer. Thank you, Mr. Ramos. Yeah, thank you very much from Tennessee. And we're praying for everyone that went through the tornado in Tennessee the other week. That was right before our Sunday Night Live last week. Yeah, hopefully everybody is doing better. Hey, Rugbug 13, scratch the surface. Hi, Tony. Merry Christmas to you. Merry Christmas to you, too. And from Roland, Oklahoma, Caleb saying Merry Christmas. Had to step away for a few minutes. I needed a haircut. I've been thinking of doing my hair as well. I did trim the beard up before Lisa and I went away. Yeah. And hey, James, how are you doing, brother? James Roxford is in the Merry Christmas house. Yeah. Darlene saying Merry Christmas. Hey, guys, made it. Hammock Mountain. Awesome, brother. How are you doing? How's all the cadets? Hopefully they're all doing good. And I'm not sure if they're the cadets. Would they be in a set place or do they go home for Christmas? Not sure, but Merry Christmas to all of them and to you as well, brother. Let's see. Yeah, right. Hey, Deep South EDC. Guys, go check out Deep South EDC. I just found them the other day because I was on a live, the Northwest Wind channel on a live talking with him, and him and I have been coordinating a couple things. So we're hopefully going to do a camp together here not too long from now. Him and I are going to do a collab, and I did contact Small Plots. So on the way out to Pittsburgh, him and I were talking for a little bit. He's just so busy right now with all of his stuff that he does. He's an animator and works on animation for different things. But I was trying to get him, Sam Bananas, Northwest Winds, and myself together. But I did talk to him about a 24-hour live. So I'm going to try to figure out a way that we can do that. And we're thinking maybe Northwest Wind and myself and some others all going live somewhere in a central location that all of us can get there, and maybe having just run the cameras. I'm not sure how logistics would work yet. We'd need a place that has Wi-Fi, and maybe we'd have to do it in a town or somewhere near a town, but maybe a hotel. We'd rent a hotel for a couple days and have people coming in and out of our lives. I'm just spitballing all this right now, but that's kind of what's been going through my mind a little bit. And maybe do that. Oh, awesome. Old and Crackedated, I got over 2,100 views on one video, which is awesome. I did see that. You got a lot on that one. Hey. Yeah, just made it home. Hey, there's Miss Cornbread. How are you doing? Say hi to your husband for us as well. Yeah. You know what's really weird? We don't seem to get a lot of snow here the last couple of years. Now, hopefully this year we get more. A lot of times when we've been getting snow the last couple of years, it's here and gone almost in the same day or within a couple days. I noticed it was snowing last year towards the end of the season, and I grabbed some stuff and went out quick. I'm hoping we get some a little bit more predictability with snow, and I can get out and do some snow camping and show those type of videos because I really want to do a good snow hot tent camp. I think that'd be neat. Let's see. There we go. Scott all saying, Steve, we love to take your, yep, take your time and we are here for you. Yes. Yeah. Let's see. Yeah, like I said, I know Steve is also and that's one of the things he mentioned on his video. Actually, some of the things that I was thinking about too is that a lot of times when you start out doing stealth camping and nobody knows you, well, not that nobody knows him, but for me in particular, I'm doing all these really cool stealth camps and nobody's finding my stuff, but I'm also doing all the things that I've been planning and thinking about, and real easy to come up with things close by you. The problem is as people start finding your channel and stuff, they can go back and watch videos that you've done of places, but a lot of people don't. They're waiting for that next video, and it becomes harder to find places. And because some things that I do take months in the planning, because it becomes a thought, becomes, how am I going to do the camp? What am I going to do the camp with? So it becomes a little bit more of a struggle. And he was talking about on tonight's video, his criteria for camping. And people have been sending him ideas, but, one's on the top of a water tower. I mean, they're all great ideas, but also limiting as well. But yeah, it's definitely is sometimes hard to come up with ideas. Ah, that's what they call it. Yes. Frog gigging. Yeah, that's what it's called. Yeah, no, I've never frog gigged and did haven't done it. I am oh yay, I know you. Yeah. You asked me for the address the other day. I am mailing you a box of swag in the next couple of days. Keep an eye open. I certainly will. And James is the one that sent me this badge. James was a Chicago police detective, and I love showing this badge. And that's heavy too. And it's in this leather case, but it says YouTube on the very top, and then it says stealth camping explorer. I have a light that's shining on. I don't know if I can get it any closer to maybe take the glare off. There it is. Yeah, so he sent me that, and look at this. He even made a card for me. There's Camp Hat. Yeah, Explorer, top secret clearance. So if anybody ever comes up, says, "Oh, what are you doing here?" Hey, I'm an explorer, stealth camping. So, and he sent his picture of his dad and brothers on that, which they all served. And we thank you for your service, brother, in the Chicago Police Department. Yeah, and your dad and your brothers, awesome. Ah, you're from Pennsylvania too. Awesome. And is that Mario Arande, Arantes, Arantes. Hopefully I got it on one of those tries, but from Pennsylvania, you'll have to shoot me an email. Let me know where you're from. Maybe we can get together for coffee. I've been frog gigging many times, uh, a- and frog legs are delicious. I heard they were. Uh, we can even get them in restaurants down here. Uh, I think I'd probably go to a restaurant and try them before I caught one and cooked it. But maybe after I try them, I'll be catching them all the time. Yeah. Guess you got to know what frog to catch. There are some you can't eat. Early season's greetings from North Carolina. Thank you very much, Carly, and welcome to the 2.0 family. If you've been a subscriber for a while, thank you so much for being a subscriber and watching videos. Absolutely. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Oh, here we go. Hammock Mountain says, Tony, let me know if you plan to attend the Mount Rogers Hang. I'll get you the information. Yeah, you were saying that's January 18th. Now, Stitch and I were talking. I haven't figured out if I'm going to do it yet, but it's the Hang Con down in Florida. It's the largest hammock hang where vendors like Dutchware and One Wind and all kinds of vendors will be there with demonstrations on how to hang a hammock or to use some new gear that they've come out with. I'd like to go to it. It's a free event. It's also a 16.5 hour drive. But Stitch and I are talking. He would fly in and I would pick him up at the airport, and then we would spend some time at that. It's a 4-day event. And then after that, it's 11th to the 15th. And then if I drive back up, it might be a good thing to stop there at the other one, because that one's on the 18th, and do a little road trip and maybe hit some snow. Not in Florida, but we hit snow in North Carolina, maybe in the mountains, because that's near Grayson Highlands, is it? Hammock Mountain. I remember you telling me where. Why do I think Grayson Highlands? But which is part of the Appalachian Trail too. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, it's a possibility, but it's also, yeah, it's finding a campground that's open in Ohio during the year that has Wi-Fi. That's what would be the difficult part. Hey, I do adventures. Hi, Tony, from rainy North Carolina. I think the band of rain is coming from Pennsylvania. It's hitting all of us on the East Coast, isn't it? And wind too. That's like tomorrow. It's supposed to be 13-mile-an-hour winds, west northwest. Because I was looking at it, because there's a place that I'm planning on doing a camp at, and if you remember last November, not this past November, a year ago November, I did a camp for Thanksgiving at a place. This would be the whole new place, but I might be doing a camp at something similar. Not snow here for a while in Oklahoma. It goes around you. Yeah, Kansas or Texas. Goes to Kansas or Texas. Hey, Jeremy, how are you doing? Hey, Tony, I am doing great. Tony, frog gigging is a whole adventure in itself, right? In its own, yeah. Well, that's true. That would be true, because I just wouldn't be able to throw a spear with my right arm. With my strokes, I'd have to do it left hand, and I might not hit the bullseye. Yeah. Hey, how are you doing, Rika? Hello, Tony from Miss Small Town and Babies. All righty. Yeah, and y'all have a new one too. Yeah, and she's got to be, what, 6 months old now? It looks like I'm almost down to the bottom. I'm down to the bottom. Maria here in chilly Chicago. Yeah, happy holidays, everyone. Yeah, so let's talk about a couple videos real quick. What did you guys think of the last video, the Christmas lights and things like that? I almost did not put that video up. I was thinking, I don't know about doing this video. I just wasn't quite feeling how it would go, and I didn't have any meals to take, but I did eat Skittles. Oh, I love Skittles. And I didn't have anything for breakfast, but we had that V8. Oh, I could have a V8 right now. That's right. So, like I said, a lot of times when I do a video, I'll save something for it, and I am wanted to get some veggies because I really didn't eat much, hardly anything today. But we got a V8. So I had the original V8. And do I have? Yes, I do. We got our Tabasco sauce. So throw some questions in there for me. Yeah, she's 6 months, day after Christmas. And then beginning of January, oldest son is turning 8. Wow. That is awesome. Well, happy birthday to him. Tony, if you get around to camp together, I'll have to. Yeah, that's super. Throw at the finest. A spear throw at the finest. Yeah. That'd be cool. Yeah, that video was awesome. Thank you very much, Scott. And 9:30. Is it 9:30? Oh, yeah, it's going quick. Cindy, how are you doing? Yeah. Well, hi, Santa Tony. Yeah, like I said, I was gonna do the video, open it up the live tonight with my Santa hat and the jacket and the beard, and I do have the Santa hat down here, and I did bring. Oh, I left the glasses downstairs. So the outfit came with the glasses, came with this hat. This hat's a little big, but I should have put that on. Oh no, it's not as big. Excuse the hair. I've been wearing that hat for 3 days. Yeah, it's a little big without the hat, but ho ho ho. Yeah. So yeah, yeah. Let's see. Info: Florida hammock hang event. So go on and look up. It's called Hang Con. So I'm gonna type HANGCON, and that is in Florida, just above Tempe, wherever the airport is down there. But if you go on and just put that in, it'll come up on Google, and it'll talk all about it. And you can go to their site where they talk about all the vendors that are going to be there. I love V8, says Dixie. Well, I love V8 with the Tabasco. So a couple of people told me I can't drink it, or I love drinking it with Tabasco sauce too, and I love putting Tabasco sauce in it. When I hadn't had, well, I'm putting a lot in. I hadn't had Tabasco sauce in a long time, and whenever because I didn't used to go to the grocery store too much with Miss 2.0, but when our kids were little, I gone to the grocery store with her, and we're walking down the aisle, and I'm pushing the cart, and I look over to the left. I still remember it to this day. Was sitting right about this high. Oh, all the Tabasco, different ones. Well, back then they didn't have a whole lot of ones, but I saw a big box of it. I was like, "Oh, this is so good!" And I put it in the cart, and the kids were like, "Oh, what is that?" And we got home, we're unpacking it, and I pull it out. I grabbed a spoon, and I started filling a teaspoon, filled it to the max, and then just took a big swig of it and swished it around in my mouth like mouthwash. The flavor of Tabasco sauce, I love the flavor. Out of all hot sauces, this is the one I love the best. Not because it starts with a T and my name starts with a T too, but I love that Tabasco. I just love it. And but our kids were like, "Oh, can I try?" Now we only had four at the time, maybe three at the time. And I remember I was like, "No, you don't want it." "No, yes, we do, Daddy. Yes, we do." I'm like, "No, you don't." And they're like, "Yeah, we do." I was like, "All right, hold out a finger." And I put one little dab on it. And then they were so excited until they tasted it. Then it was milk. And that's all they wanted was milk. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Miss 2.0, do you remember that? Complete with Python wraps. Yeah. Thanks, Santa Tony. There we go. You're welcome. Hey, Chris Pine, is that when I was a kid, I used to get a similar drink to V8 called Snap. Mm, spicy vegetable juice. All right. I'm going to take a V8 break. mm. Ah, that's delicious. And one of the things, when you open it up like that and you put it in the top, all the Tabasco's laying on the top. Mm. And then plus everything you got on the rim of it, trying to get it into there, it doesn't always go in. So you get a lot of it on there and you get it all over your lips. Mm. It's good. So yes, Brookville, Florida. Thank you very much, Hammock Mountain. Yeah. V8s are a big deal in our house. Awesome. Yeah. Yes, they are. And I'm going to put up the Hong Kong again. Tabasco is a great flavor. Yeah. I tried making my own hot sauce out of chili peppers, is what they make that out of, that and a lot of vinegar. I tried making it, but I wasn't able to duplicate it because they age it as well and a lot of salt. What? Oh, um, ready for summer? Go swimming and camping. Because my leg is slow, I went in a pool and I tried kicking. Well, I'm like kick with my left side, and my right side's like and I'm trying. I can't kick, so not not a mean mom. No, you didn't give him. I gave him the Tabasco sauce. Uh, she was answering Cindy. Guess I was a mean mom. All my kids' gifts said love from Jesus, never Santa, Merry Christmas. No, no, definitely not a mean mom. We always do that. We're big in our family where even though we celebrate Christmas, we understand what it is. But for our kids, we always do from Jesus, yes, on the boxes. Yeah, so Miss 2.0 is showing you're definitely not a mean mom. Yeah, it's you know understanding the reason for Christmas really gives some insights. And once you know Jesus as your personal savior, you definitely understand the meaning of it. And so yeah, and with Christmas comes a good time for sharing opportunities to share the gospel with many. Absolutely, Cindy. Small town adventures. Let's see. Puts Tabasco sauce on just about everything, right? I end up buying the big bottles for him. Yeah, I go through because now they go to grocery store a lot more. I buy it a lot more. But we always have it in the refrigerator. Oh, did you guys see the short video that I put out making the chili that Stitch sent me? Award-winning chili that Stitch sent me the spices for, those three different spice dumps. So I mixed each one of those up, and that takes almost 2 hours to make. Almost 2 hours to make that chili because you got a spice dump with the meat once you gray the meat. Then you add, wasn't that cool? The jalapeno peppers, you cut them into a boat shape, take the seeds out, and then float the boats. So you end up with 3 jalapenos, which I got big ones, and then you float them. And then I did chop some of them up and put back in for after the second dump. But 1 whole hour, then you remove the boats, and then you put the second dump in, and then simmer it for a half an hour. And then you add the third dump of spices. And once you do that, 15 minutes, you let that marinade, and then you eat it. Yeah, and it was good. How about it, honey? That was really, really good chili. And I think Stitch needs to market his 3-bag dump. Yeah, yeah. He said he didn't know I was going to make it so quick. I turned around and made it. We had mail Monday, and then I made it on Tuesday, and I shot that little video. And I wanted to make a video, not long, but just with the little dumps and the process of it, and make a short of it. Yeah, I thought it was pretty cool. We used chili mix called 6 Guns. Ooh, that sounds good. And kids put ketchup on pizza. My dad I used to watch him. My dad loved Tabasco sauce too. Maybe that's where it comes from. But he would make a cheese sandwich, have a piece of bread and another piece of bread, put the cheese on this bread. But this one, he would just take the Tabasco sauce thing and turn it upside down and keep dotting it till he covered the whole bread with Tabasco sauce. Then flip it and make a cheese sandwich, just a cold cheese sandwich. And then eat it. And I remember that as a kid and watching him do that. And I've done it. It's good. Really, really good. Yeah. Oh, here we go. Tony, question. How's your friend with cancer? I was thinking about him and couldn't remember his name. But God knows who we pray for. Absolutely, he knows. In fact, he makes intercession for us even when we don't know his name. And even when we don't know what to pray. It says in Scripture, and I know you know that, Cindy. But his name is Big Dog, but that's what he goes by. But his real name is Chris. So Chris. And he is doing good. And I just talked to him 2 weeks ago. I'm going to be reaching out to him again this week as well. Oh, really? I did not know that, Hammock Mountain. The Crystal Louisiana hot sauce tastes better. I'll have to do a taste test on the two. Yep. Love onion cheese sandwiches with mayo and mustard mix. Ooh, I love mustard and mayo together. I do. Really love that. And onions and cheese. I've already cut up an onion and had an onion and cheese sandwich. They are good. Very, very good. All right. Let's see. Also love. Oh, Chris says he also loves sriracha. Hey, Brother Leonard, I'm not sure what the question marks are for. Oh, maybe letting people know to put 3 question marks in front of a question. Yes. Yep, that makes them jump out to me. Yep. Tabasco pie. 1 quart of Tabasco and enough flour to thicken it. No bake needed. It will cook itself. Oh, and Crocodile, you come up with stuff all the time. Really awesome. Yeah, yeah. So let's see. We had Mail Monday, and then we had the chili that I made the video of the chili. In fact, let me just go over and look here quick. Channel. So I forgot I could always do this. Go over and look at stuff on my channel because I can switch because I'm on my computer right behind you. Yeah. Let's see. Yeah. Let me just spin you if you want to see it. So that's a computer right there. So that's what I'm wanting to look at real quick. I don't know if y'all were able to see it because I couldn't see you guys. But so we had Mail Monday. Then we had the best chili ever, which it was. Now, real in the instructions, you saw that I added pinto beans, um, red beans, kidney beans, and one other bean. I forget the other bean I added. Black bean. So I added a can each of those, which in the instructions it says, all right, true chili competition lovers, turn your head. Yeah, because I know when we made it up at the Adirondacks, Stitch made it for us, and that's where I tasted it first. He made it for Alpine Warrior and I, and Alpine's mom. And we had chili up there, and it was the first time I tasted it, and we were like, oh. But we had never heard of chili without beans. So he for us, he broke the rules, and we put beans in it. So when I told Miss 2.0 it doesn't have any beans in it, she's like, chili's always got beans in it. I said, no. I said, we can't make it with putting beans in it. But then when I read the instructions, he gave us permission. But usually it's just the chilies, and then the spices and stuff, and then the cubes of steak, cut fingerling size, pinky finger size. 3 pounds. That was a lot of meat to put in there, but I can see why. It melts away. It really does good. And like I said, that was the best. Oh, what was I doing? Oh, okay. Then we had the car Santa camp, and then our e-bike was the last thing. And the only reason I put the e-bike one out is because they put that coupon in there. Gave me the coupon for $100 so people could have that on there. The code. Yeah, let's see. If somebody was thinking about getting one before Christmas. Let's see. Jalapeno. Oh, let's see. Jalapenos with pepper jack cheese and Tabasco sauce sandwich are fire, and they would be good. Yes, they would. 60s. What? It's 60s over there in Oklahoma. I had the air conditioner on today. I miss living in a snow state. Oh, well, go north. Yeah. Do y'all ever get snow in Oklahoma? Do I know the spices in each mix? No, that's a secret. That's why he sent them, darling. Yeah, no, that's his award-winning chili mix. But I wouldn't have been able to guess. I could smell cumin, which obviously, but I tried figuring out some of the other spices. I mean, if I thought about it, maybe onion powder, garlic powder, stuff like that. But there, out in Colorado where he's at, he maybe goes to there's spice stores out there. In fact, he took me to a spice store, and we went in and looked at some things. Really, really cool. But I know he gets some really wild spices. There you go. Oh, okay. Hawk. Awesome. The name's pronounced Hawk, and I always make chili without beans. So you're one of the beanless chili guys. So they say that's the original way of making it. And then we started adding all the beans, probably to make it go further. Yeah, but I would love to do it again without beans, just like not put any beans in it at all. You can always put 2 beans in chili, and technically it's chili with beans. Yeah, that's true. I could only put two beans in it. There you go, Freddie. Thank you so much. Don't forget to like, subscribe, and hit that bell. Yeah, laugh out loud. And keep Mr. Tony, this channel, and the whole 2.0 family in your prayers. Absolutely. Thank you so much, Freddie. Greatly appreciate you're doing that, and also your comments, and just for being a good friend. Let's see. Good night, all, says Hunting and Fishing PA. Good night, all. Off to bed, up early in the AM for predator hunting. Are you going coyote hunting, maybe? Yeah. Let's see. Ooh, that sounds good. Yeah, Miss 2.0 makes stuffed peppers. During the summer we make them more, or she makes them more. But yeah, I think she actually does put some Tabasco in, but I always put more, add more to things. I know they came out with the ketchup at one time with the Tabasco in it. I didn't care for it as much. I just like doing right as much as I can. Ah, you don't hardly ever get snow. Cold that chills your bones. Yeah, that's the moisture in the air. We used to get snow. Less and less snow everywhere, it seems like. There you go. Chris says a chili dog typically does not have chili with beans on it. I did not know. Come on, man. Yeah. 10-4, good buddy. We'll be praying. Awesome. Yeah, special on a foot long special. You know what? Whatever happened to Subway's foot long, $5 foot longs? You go into Subway now. When Miss 2.0 and I were out in Pittsburgh, we ran into a lady with 3 kids, and I won't go too much into that about where she was from and things like that. But they didn't speak English, only Spanish. So we were doing a phone thing, and the the one kid was rubbing his stomach, and he's going, and they were at the hotel we were staying at, but long story short, they hadn't eaten except for breakfast. So I ran out when we got back from the wedding that we had gone to, and then got them some different things and stuff. But I went to Subway because it was at Walmart, and I was getting them other things as well. And uh, I thought it. I mean, I've been in Subway, but it just reminded me. I thought, oh, get them a couple foot longs, foot long, $5 foot longs. Nope, and over $11 a piece. Yeah, I was like, oh, yeah, they're cutting down. I guess it's inflation. Uh, come on, man. Right? Yeah. No. Yeah. Yeah. Right. Yeah. Well, that's why they weren't $5 footlongs either, right? When you subscribe, hit the black bell, then you will always be notified. Yeah. Oh, let's see. My family is Ukrainian, and the recipe goes back to a few generations. Wow. So I have no idea where they got it from. Oh, wow. Oh, let me scroll up here and see what. There we go. So that was that was what he was saying. So it goes back a few generations. Wow. That's got to be good. And then this was his answer. Yeah. My father-in-law was Ukrainian descent. In fact, looked in for quite a number of years. When I met Lisa, he looked just like Charles Bronson, just a little taller. But it turns out they were born almost in the same town. And when they were tracing things back, they may have even been cousins. But so here I am going to go ask her dad if I can take her out on a date. And here he looks like Charles Bronson. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, right? Okay. Became half a foot, right? Yeah. And it'd still be more than $5. Yeah. It'd be a 4-inch, foot longish, 4-inch hot dog or Subway sandwich, foot long. 4-inch one. Be praying for Steve. Camping with Steve. He has the flu. Yes, he does have the flu. He did say he's getting a little better, but I guess up there he wasn't in his territory, so he wasn't able to get some medications that he would usually get. I don't know if up in Canada if you can't buy medications at other regions that you're at. I know it's not called regions, something else because they have that different healthcare system up there. But yeah, he's going to be traveling back to family, so keep him in prayer for travel mercies as well. All right. Oh, we still got 58 people watching. Oh my goodness, we're almost up to 2 hours, an hour and 50 minutes. And I promise this is not our 24-hour live. We haven't done that one yet. But I was at the grocery store where a 2.0 fan works. And this was before we hit 10,000 subscribers. And he said, "Are you going to do something for 10,000 subscribers?" I said, "I was trying to think of something." Thank you, Providence. There we go. Little Pigeon Pirates. Thank you so much for that. Canadian province. He wasn't in the province where he's normally from. So I think he mentioned he couldn't get some medication that he was doing that would have helped with the cold. But that's going around, just to let you guys know. We talked to somebody that just had 104-degree temperature, and it was from the flu, lasted for 48 hours roughly. But there is a bee, honey, if you're still on here, what was the name of that? Strain B or something like that, or variant. I don't know. Something to do with this year's flu. It spikes a very high fever very quickly. Steve needs the nose spray that he couldn't get in that province. There we go. There we go. There you go. Flu B. Flu be or not to be? That's the question. Thank you, Ann. So flu B. And thank you, Rug Bug 13. Yeah, oh, awesome, Cindy. I'm Blackfoot Indian from Alberta, um, Montana Reservation. Steve couldn't get his sinus meds. Okay. And wow, that is so cool, Cindy. Wow, wow, wow. That is awesome. Yeah, I'm sure you get a lot of opportunities, hopefully. I'll be praying for you too. OCD, you're funny. Old and crack-a-dated Mary is saying, "You are too funny." I got to look up to see what he said. My family tree was decorated with my relatives that were hung. Oh, get out. Oh, everybody's commenting now. Hey, there's Tim. How are you doing, Tim? Praying for Steve. Merry Christmas, Tony and Lisa. Merry Christmas to you, and God bless you, brother. Yes, and Chris says, flu B, isn't that haircut attachment for right for the flow bee? That's right. I don't. Do y'all remember that the hair cutting thing where the flow bee? It had a thing that had an attachment for the vacuum cleaner, and then you run it around your head, and it would suck up all the hair you cut off. The flow bee, I think it was called. So flu bee. That was a good one there, Chris. Yeah. That's fantastic. Fantastic. Yes, Darlene saying, I wish I could make Steve chicken soup. It cures everything. How about it? Oh, I started making, I got to do this again. I take our big pot that I cook the chili in. So if you saw that chili video, you'll see a portion of the pot. I forget what they call that pot, but it's big. So that I take and I'll get a bunch of chicken thighs, and I will put a bunch of chicken thighs. I know that you should do chicken breasts, but I do chicken thighs. I think it's juicier and tender. But I like doing the thighs because I can grab them and pull the bones out. Well, I guess you could too with breasts. But if you did full breast, well, you could do that. But I like having the bones in there too. So I do that. I put just a water in it, and then I cut up an onion, and then I boil it for like an hour until the meat all falls off the bones. Then I take all the bones out, and then I break the chicken. I take the chicken out with a little chicken leg. One of the things that you would do stir fry with the net, the little wire basket. I get all the chicken out. Then I remove all the bones, and I shred the chicken, put it all back in there. Leave all the juice in there from boiling the chicken. Then I'll do a little bit beef bouillon if it's not enough. I'll cut up carrots and stuff and celery, and then I'll put that in there. Then I'll throw, I like thicker noodles, like an egg noodle that's thicker, or maybe like if you guys know Dutch, the Dutch noodles, the more of a noodlier noodle, but square, like a dumpling or something. Or I could do dumplings in there, but put that in there, and that's how I make the chicken soup. And then, but that's also how I barbecue my chicken. I'll boil my chicken in there in the water, like I just said, and then I'll pull the chicken thighs out because it cooks them, and they're all. And then I put them on a rack pan, and then I put barbecue sauce on them and cook them that way. But all the chicken broth, I then pour into like a big glass, and then I drink it for soup, things like that, and I save it. But I boil anytime I make barbecue chicken. I always try to boil the chicken, and then I got the broth. But yes, that would be great, Dixie Cup, for doing that for them. Oh, I do remember. Yep, Hammock Mountain. I don't worry about the. Wait, I do remember the live that lasted till midnight. We leave when you do. Oh, well, thank you, brother. Yeah, the longest live I've ever done was the little over 5 hours. That was the night I had small plots on, and we just talked for 5 hours. That was a long one. Yeah. I saw Old and Crackaday did something. Got smart horses, and they taught what to do for cure. I don't worry about the flu. I've got smart horses, and they taught what to do to cure it. All right, getting ready for bed. Oh, got a meeting. All right, Leonard. Good night, Leonard. Yeah, Midwest City High School. Well, definitely pray for your meeting, that it goes good. Yeah, Old and Crackadated. I cut my hair with Flowbee. All righty, Old and Crackadated. Yeah, that's how it's so nice and uniform there. I see that. Hey, brother, Tim is saying back when I said hi. A soup pot. Yeah, it's like a ceramic almost. Maybe it's called a soup pot. I don't remember. It's got a name to it. We have a lodge that somebody gave us for Christmas. It's a big pot. It's like ceramic, heavy, with a heavy lid, and you can put it in the oven too and bake stuff in it and things. I baked bread in it. I was baking bread 2 years ago, and I would bake it in there. It's like a self-rising bread that you do it, or no rising bread. I forget. I have to look it up again, but I make fresh bread. Ooh, I love homemade bread as soon as it's still hot and you put butter on it. And, I'm getting hungry. We all had. Oh, Cindy's saying, all we had was scalps and archery. Just kidding. Oh, that's awesome. Creek Indian. Oh, really, Steve? Oh, Tim. That's cool. Muskogee. I'm ready for a 24-hour live. Awesome, Scott. Yeah, like I'm saying, people could just jump in, jump out, jump in, jump out, you know. And I was thinking if I did it with a couple other creators that could also stream live for 24 hours. That's kind of what we're talking about. Um, they've all said they'd be up for it. We just got to figure out a venue. And then you know, we can all, like, if I have my live going, you could see all of us, but I would also be talking to my live, they'd be talking theirs just a little bit, and then we can also merge the cameras together in the same venue, like where we're talking to all the cameras at once. And if someone got way too tired, which I wouldn't, but if somebody got tired and wanted to go to sleep, we can man the other person's camera too. Say, oh, they're just out for a minute, you know, they'll be back. Oh, that's them snoring over there. They're snoring. They're cutting logs over there. You know, yeah, I think it would be a lot of fun, and people could just jump in and out all the time. Hey, KN, how are you doing? Old and Crackedated needs a channel for jokes. I tell you what, Old and Crackedated, you should just do a joke channel. Oh my gosh, Cindy, like people with good humor. Actually, absolutely, Mary, absolutely. Mary, say hi to Johnny. I know he's watching. Yeah. Scott Hall also live cooking with Tony and Lisa. Yeah, we could. That would be cool to do a live cooking show. 2.0 cooking show. Yeah. That's so awesome. Are you from Oklahoma? Stay out of Muskogee. It's almost all hood. Yeah, I think I heard that as well. There was a place that I was not supposed to drive too close to because you have to be very cautious because people walk on the sides of the road and they actually get hit because it's a really treacherous road, and a lot of people are hiking off reservation and then going back and have. They said for me try to stay off that road just so I don't hit anybody. Um, I tell some funny stories on my channel. Yes, you do. Live in Alabama now, but grew up in Oklahoma. Cool. Leonard saying live in Del City, Oklahoma. Hey, Christopher, how are you doing? Cooper, happy Monday afternoon to you from me in New Zealand. Yes, happy afternoon to you too, Christine. Did I say Christine when I first? I can't remember. But if I didn't, Christine Cooper. Yeah, I think I said Chris only because I saw the first part. Yes, but New Zealand. New Zealand's beautiful, 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 beautiful. I joke around with Hidden Hammock, and I tell him when I first started seeing his channel and seeing him in New Zealand, I was like, oh man, you can't film a bad video in New Zealand. Just the no matter how bad you would be talking or doing content wise, people would watch your channel just for the scenery in New Zealand. Beautiful place. Never been, but that could be a bucket list. Maybe I'll go to New Zealand on a million subscriber adventure. No, kidding. Well, I can make it the desire of my heart. Yeah. Yep. Dutch noodle. Okay, that's how you make chicken soup. The chicken soup. Oh my goodness. Thank you so much, Cindy. What a blessing to go towards the next camping trip. Thank you for the adventure. I didn't get a chance to go because of I don't get a chance to go because of chronic illness, but I have fun going through your adventures. Well, Cindy, definitely send me an email so I can send you my phone number. We can talk, and maybe we can pray together and things. I would love that, Cindy. So thank you so much also for the super chat. That's a blessing, and that will definitely go towards the next adventure camping trip. Dutch oven, thank you. That's what it is. Egg noodle soup, parsley, onion, celery, pepper, thyme, sage. Yep, you got it. Thank you very much, Dixie Cup. All right, let's honey, almost neighbors. Yeah. Carrie L says, thanks for making camping adventures a reality for regular people like me. Laughed out loud. New to it, but adding ideas and gear to my toolbox every time I watch a video. I actually try to. Sometimes it seems like I talk or I'm going over certain things multiple times, but a lot of times when people just find your channel, like someone said to me the one day, they said, "Hey, you always say fire maple. Does fire maple pay for that every time you say it?" Well, when I pull out a pan or a pot or something like that, I'll say, "Oh yeah, I'm using my fire maple pan," because if not, I'll get comments, "What pan was that you were using?" But I that's just one of the ways I just continue to talk and make the videos. But I like to go over things that I'm learning, because believe it or not, Carrie, I only started hammock camping or camping in general again, which it had been probably 20 years since I took my kids camping, my father-in-law and I. And then before that, and that was only a couple times. Before that, it was when I was like 7, 8, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 years old. I'm 58 now, and 2 years ago, I wanted to get out into the woods with doing something overnight, because my plan was to hike the Appalachian Trail pre-stroke. So my very first hammock overnight was in Centralia, PA, and it was a town that was on fire underneath many years ago, caught on fire, a coal mine under the town. They had to evacuate the whole town. So the town is basically an abandoned town. No old houses there anymore, maybe one or two structures, but there are a couple holdouts because the government bought it. But I thought Snowstorm Izzy was coming up this coast, one of the big storms coming up the East Coast, kind of like a nor'easter. And I thought, I was sitting on the couch and I told my wife, because I was fidgeting, "Oh, there's a snowstorm coming, there's a snowstorm coming." I finally went, "That's it, I'm going camping." And I took the smallest backpack I had, because that was the biggest backpack I had at the time, stuffed my hammock and a couple other things in there, a meal, and I went out to Centralia and camped. That was my first night overnight. And that was, 18-mile-an-hour winds, got up to 30-mile-an-hour winds. I was tied to old white pines. I could feel them swaying. That was my very first experience with a hammock overnight. I just bought it a couple months earlier and set it up once. But so for me, the reason I think I share so much when I'm setting things up or doing certain things with the hammock, it's because I either get new gear, and it's new to me to set it up. And as I'm setting it up, I'm trying to educate as well, probably not intentionally, but I want you guys to know what I'm doing, how I'm doing it. Like when I learned knot, just up in the Adirondacks, how to do a knot, which is a trucker's hitch knot, and then a slippery half knot to tighten my tarp. I used to just wrap my string around anything I could find and try to make something. But once I do that, now I do it all the time, because Stitch showed me up there in the Adirondacks how to do it, and then he watched me do it twice or 3 times and gave me little pointers, and now I do it all the time. That's how I do my tarps. Even if I got to go up high, I've been doing it that way now. So I'm trying to show what I'm learning. So you guys are learning with me, and I'm just regurgitating stuff that I learned so that you guys can also learn. And I am so glad to hear that, Carrie, that you're learning things from watching the videos. That means a lot. It really, really, really does. Let's see. Oh, let's see. I don't bet, but well, pinky bet, Darlene. You gonna be a moderator on that 24-hour live, so you ain't going to bed. I ain't going to bed. No, I won't be going to sleep. I can tell you right now, I wouldn't sleep. I would feel like, oh, I'd be ignoring you guys if I was on a 24-hour live. Hey, Jerry Lewis used to do it. Why can't I do it, right? And maybe I was Miss 2.0 in the car the other day. I was talking about something and I said something, and I said about Jerry Lewis, and yeah. Did you guys remember watching Jerry Lewis and how he did his muscular dystrophy? Do they still do stuff in honor of him? Do they still do the muscular dystrophy thing on New Year's Day? We don't have TV, so I don't know. But I haven't seen or heard anything in years. If you know, put it in the comments down below, or if you remember it. And I'm sure you won't hear me sing. You don't want to hear me sing. Okay. Let's see. Dixie Cup says, for Christmas, I'm making a canned ham with pineapple rings all around with Marcion cherries and cloves. That is the traditional way that I remember my mom making Thanksgiving dinner was with. It wasn't a canned ham, but I remember her putting the pineapple rings, the Marciano cherry inside the rings, and then the little holding them in with the cloves and stuff, or putting cloves all in the slits. I've done it like that, even for us, for our family, because that's the way I grew up on it, and that's the way I knew it. Let's see that's a good question. Maybe it's answered down below. And thank you again, Cindy, for that super chat. I'm just getting down to the comments. I saw it and I popped on my finger up here. But thank you very much for that super chat. That means a lot. Thank you so much. I believe it's spring in New Zealand. One answer there. Tim, that's a good one. Here's a cheesy dad joke. What do snowmen eat for breakfast? Ice Krispies. Oh, that was good. Okay. Summer here now. It's been a hot day today. Ooh, send some summer over to us. Yeah. Oh, thank you, Darlene. There's my email, because I mentioned send me an email. And many thanking Cindy for that super chat. Aw. Thank you so much, Darlene and Franny. Only because of our Lord Jesus Christ can I do this. He has blessed me more than I deserve, believe me, all of us. None of us deserve it, right? Right, Cindy? It says in scripture that, he did it for us. It's a gift, right? It's a gift. Yes. And he blesses continually. Yeah, I had a friend that say, we're blessed, so blessed. It's like, it's not a little drip like out of a faucet, Um, it's like turning on a fire hydrant. We've been so blessed. Yeah. Amen, Darlene saying. Oh, MD, good night, all. Be safe. Take care. You too. And Tony, I love your videos. Well, I appreciate that so much. Good night, all. Saying MD Gons 66. So MD Gons is Gons to bed, right? Good night. Good night. Okay, here we go. Last big snowstorm, Christmas blizzard in 2009 was swimming in a blizzard in the blizzard in a pool. What? Stitch, we just got home. Hopefully it was an awesome time. Stitch, I'm going to ditch the Christmas ad. I'll save that for Thursday night. And this is the possum fur hat that I've been wearing. Ask Miss 2.0 and others that have seen me. I wear this in the house. I wear it everywhere now. It's so warm. Yeah, it really, really is. Well, welcome back, Stitch and Miss Stitch. And Stitch, we were talking about your chili. It's awesome. You ought to make it in the 3 bags and Stitch's 3-bag chili mix and market it. We'll market it on my channel. Yeah. Darlene and I will take shifts. Yeah. Stitch, I don't, let me just check here. Yep, you got a wrench, Stitch. Yeah, I gave you a wrench tonight. I figured out how to do that. Look at that. So and we've been blessed tonight not to have any crazy people jumping, not crazy people, but crazy comments coming into the comment section here. And like Gene was telling me, the more the channel grows, the more we become susceptible to people like that. So I am in here and able to, now that I've figured it out, I watched a couple YouTube videos. Imagine that. If you want to know something, go to YouTube. You'll find out. Yep. Miss 2.0 saying hi, Stitch. Yeah, honey. How about that chili? Incredible. Blossoms of Light was the show. Oh, Jimmy Swaggart. Yeah. So the Christmas light show was Blossoms of Light, showing Botanic Gardens was awesome again. Yeah, that. Hey, Darlene, Cindy, Miss 2.0, Stitch is saying. I want to scroll down too fast to catch up to everybody. Yes, definitely brown sugar, Cindy. And Dixie, I know Dixie probably puts brown sugar on it too, but yes, I love putting. Oh, that was Labor Day. Did a marathon on Labor Day weekend, and he wouldn't take breaks, sleeping. No, yeah. So that's right. That was Labor. Why was I thinking it was New Year's Day? But no, you're right. Now that you said it, I remember now. Oh, yeah. Yeah, sourcing I was telling him, Stitch, that you have a like, it's not just chili powder that goes in there. He puts some amazing different chili mix in there, stuff that he would have trouble getting. Yes, mustard too. Right, mustard. And a lot of people use ginger ale. I've heard for going over the ham as well. I think I tried that one year. Ginger ale. Yeah, that was Tim's joke a little while. Yeah. Yeah. I know that. Don't you and Darlene be going wrench fighting? It's like a little sword now. Bah. uh, let's see. All right. So that's actually all the comments, and we waited for you to come back, Stitch. Yeah, Stitch came on early, way up in the comments, and said that him and Miss Stitch had a dinner reservation, and then they were going to go see a light show, and then come. He didn't know if he'd be back. Well, he didn't know we were going to be on this long either. Ah, yeah, the Sandman is calling Dixie Cup. Yep. Good night, Tony Sandman. It's Sandman. I will go to bed with dreams of stealth camping in Chile and other great foods. Merry Christmas to you and Miss 2.0. Well, Merry Christmas to you too, Dixie Cup. Really appreciate all of your comments and everything that you've been doing. Thank you so much. Have a great night. Hammock Mountain saying goodnight to, yeah. To Dixie Cup. I may have missed this. Are you going to Eve chat? Oh, there we go, Tim. I may have missed this. Are you going to have a Christmas Eve chat next Sunday night? You know, I wasn't sure because I'm not quite sure what our family and stuff's going to be doing and everybody else's family. I don't know if people get together on Christmas Eve. That's usually when my mother-in-law would have Christmas dinner, and we would get all together over at her house. But she's not doing that. Merry Christmas, Dixie Cup. Miss 2.0 said, "Hun, is it Christmas Eve you work or Christmas Day?" I think it's Christmas Day and New Year's Eve. But I don't know. What do you guys think? Hey, Big Nut Mike. Good night, everyone. Good night. Big Mike says Stitch. Good night, all. Hammock Mountain, Cindy, everyone. Dixie Cup is saying, I don't know if I forgot next Sunday is Christmas Eve or is Christmas. I don't know when Christmas is. It's coming sometime this week. But Sunday night, have an excellent evening. Well, Merry Christmas, everyone. Night Stitch may not be on next Sunday, Christmas Eve. My fine china made it by Dixie Cup. Oh, my fine china is made by Dixie Cup. Yeah, I'm not sure about next Sunday night. If I do, I don't know. I might. I don't know if I did last year. I know I did New Year's Eve last year. What do you guys think about a New Year's Eve me live? Anytime live, I am up for it. Awesome, Scott. Yeah, night all. Night. Night, your grandpa. Say every night. Yeah. Hey, how are you doing, brother? Greetings from Bangkok. Hand pink smile. Oh, that's I just finally figured out when people do some certain like emojis, it comes up and tells what kind it is. New Year's Eve live. Yeah, I think I'm going to do a New Year's Eve live. What about Santa Tony on Christmas Eve? We'll see. If I do a Christmas Eve thing, I'm not sure what I'll do. I know we're going to our daughter's one of those times, but I'm not sure. But what about a Christmas about Santa Tony. I'm thinking of doing. You might see Santa Tony on our Thursday night. So it'll be a Thursday night live. This Thursday is going to be the. Don't forget, mark your calendars. It's going to be the giveaways. The O Light O Bulb. It's going to be the two $25 gift codes from One Wind Hammock. And then I'm going to buy a hammock, the camping blanket. I'm going to buy one of those to give away. And then maybe a t-shirt. But we're going to do that on Wednesday. Wow. So, let's see. You're such a great soul, Tony. Oh, thank you very much. Wow, so far. I don't know what that's for. For Bangkok. Yes. Yeah, that's our friend over in Bangkok. Yeah, you're on a big screen so in Central Plaza in Bangkok. No, I'm not. Am I? If I am, I'll get real close to the camera. See, hey everybody! So, could you imagine that on a big screen in Bangkok? You know, in the Central Plaza. Hey everyone! Get real close to the camera. Yeah. Let's see. No Pressure New Year's Eve is good too. Always love it when I get a chance to chat live. Yeah. If I know last year we dropped the Louisiana Crunch Cake, maybe I'll have to make a because my new favorite dessert is the Butterfinger marshmallow wrap. Someone told me that they made it and they put extra marshmallows in it, said it was delicious. He's getting a big head now. Yeah, especially if I was like that and looking out down at everybody. Hey, hi, everybody. Yeah. On a big screen in the Plaza Bangkok. Well, welcome, Bangkok. Yes, Monday over there. Yes, I'm sure it's Monday already. Way Monday. What time is it over there, brother? Let's see. Over in Bangkok. Let's see. Scott Hall says that's awesome. You're on a big screen at my house too. It's much easier to text and watch. Yeah, well, 64-inch TV. Wow, that's huge. So on a big TV, if I walk way back here, do I get smaller the further I go? Yeah, and then I'll walk forward. That would be neat, just to do a big screen like that. But when I do the premieres, I put it on the TV to watch it, and then I'm on my phone because I can do talk to text because I can't text real fast. So I do talk text. And that's why sometimes on some names like Rebecca that's spelled like with two K's instead of two C's, it comes up as Rebecca with two C's. So on that, sometimes I have to type it, or else I just do like first initial, last initial of the last name. 10:26 in the morning. Oh, wow. Okay, it's 10:26. If anybody wanted to know, it's 10:26 over in Bangkok. That is really cool. Oh, good. I did get smaller. Yeah. It's Rugbug13 says I did get smaller. I will be there for the New Year's Eve if you have one. I know we had one last year, and our son Jonathan, he wasn't a dad yet, but his wife was pregnant, and they were up last year. And I know he's coming up for Christmas. I don't think he'll be here this year. Oh, I'm on a 70-inch screen. Yeah, I just keep getting bigger and bigger. Yeah, yeah. Now, the bigger the TV, does it? They always say if you're on TV, it adds 10 pounds. Well, if it's a bigger inch screen TV, does it add 20 pounds? Hopefully not 70 on a 70-inch screen, right? Right, Stitch? Yeah. Yeah. Well, you seen me in live person. So I was 3D for Stitch. It's smaller. Yep, it looks good. I can see everything. It's much better now. What is it? It's much better now. The only way to watch the tube. Yeah, I tell you what, seeing a bigger screen TV like that and stuff like that, it is much easier than watching on your phone. Yeah, that'd be tough. But I watch a lot of stuff on my phone, other channels and stuff. Hey, Carl, how are you doing? And Carl is saying hi to Stitch. And we still have 55 people watching. I don't know. What do you guys want to talk about? Do you want me to get off of here or keep talking? Yeah. Darlene saying hi, Carl. Bad eyesight going on here, Stitch. Yeah. Yeah. The big screen TV would make it a lot easier. Let's see. Any questions about the hey donkey? I mean, hey bike. Any questions about the bike? Like I said, I got it there up on the stand because it's our prop for tonight. Yeah. Yeah, it's that was a blessing for them to send that. Let's see. Oh, I have a 42-inch in my. I can't. Let's see. Can't have one bigger in there. Too much equipment. Yeah, with a big screen. Yeah, I can imagine it's like you're there, right? On a big screen. Yeah, and how does it come across on the big screen? Like, does it still stay clear? I know in a couple, like in the Santa video, the car camping Santa, and you'll notice it as the lighting gets a little worse, and if I don't have a bright enough light, it gets grainy. And I notice that when I watch it on the TV. It doesn't look like it on a phone, but it does show up on a TV. It gets a little grainy. So I try to make sure I get enough light, but sometimes I can't do enough light just based on where I'm at. There you go. Yeah. Yeah, we'll have to come up and camp up there, Cindy. That would be cool. Yes, that seems to be a great way to do it. Watch on the TV and then comment on the phone. Uh, for me, like I said, it's easier because I can talk to text. Aha. Tim says, need one of those bikes for Christmas, maybe one of those drones. Yeah, that drone is cool. Now, the difference between this drone, the Hover Air, and a regular drone, say like a DJI or something like that, those are more for filming landscapes and scenery, things like that. The Hover Air is going to be more of action shot. If you want to see something follow, as y'all saw in the one video, well, in the bike video, it was following along. I had that on daisy track, started out in front of me, and then because I started going faster, it went to the side of me, and then it was on the side. So this is more for if you want to grab some footage real quick. The average person that wants to make a quick little video for family or something, or just to show what you're doing. This video, this little drone with all the pre-programming stuff in it, Very good for that, because I don't have to have a controller. I can just not really worry about it, just let it do its thing. If I put it on, because in that video I did follow me, and it followed me the whole way down and around that thing, and then I just stopped, turned around, sat there for 3 seconds, and it came up behind me. Then I just stuck my hand out. I stay in the screen, stuck my hand out, and it landed in my hand. And then I put it in my pocket and then kept going with the thing. So that drone really does give a lot of good options for filming, because you can grab quick scenes with it and then throw them into your editing. But Aaron, we got a good question here. What is the range on that bike, and is there a bigger battery for it to increase the range? There is not a bigger battery, but it is a big battery, from what I understand, just listening to other people talk about on the reviews. I encourage you to go watch a couple reviews that people that know e-bikes are talking about them, and they talk about this one as being, as a folding bike, it's one of the best folding bikes you can get. A lot of them give a lot of good approval of it. But as far as, it'll go 45 miles, it says 45-mile on a single charge. But no, you can't get a bigger battery for it. But and I think it would also depend on how much pedal assist you're doing with it as well. I'm thinking. I'll keep you informed. I don't plan on going 45 miles on it. However, I do plan on it getting me into some places that I think we're going to have some great camps. And awesome. Yeah, it's pretty clear 99% of the time. And Cindy, the other thing I wanted to say too is you might notice a little bit of a upgrade now that I have this other phone camera. It's my phone, which is the Samsung 23. The quality of the picture, the way that I film, not facing towards me, but the more I can use the opposite side of the camera, makes it more and more clearer, from what I understand. Yeah. Let's see. That would be cool. Tim, about the bike and the drone while you're wishing. Yeah. How about a bike and a drone while you're wishing? Yeah. Yeah. Tony's flying dog. Because someone said they were really laughing a lot, because in the review video that I did on the drone, I held my hand out and it came over my hand, and I said, "Hey, little buddy," and it landed in my hand. It's like a little dog following you around, or you can send it out 20 feet and it flies out and then comes back. And the intro of the bike review, I used the camera a couple times. You know, I had it fly out 20 feet, sit there, and then as it was flying back, it was recording, and that was me getting out of the car. Oh, yeah. Oh, that would be cool. Awesome. Yeah. Yeah, Tim, you could make quite a few. In fact, if I were to lay down on the ground on my back and then hold the drone in front of me, as long as it can see my face before I lay down, I can do bird's eye. And if you notice in that video of the e-bike, it's slowly turning as it's coming down. Now, I don't use a lot of footage of it, but you can see it rotating as it comes down, because I programmed it on the app in my phone. I changed my bird's eye to be a spinning cinematic bird's eye. But I saw someone put one up where rather than standing there, they're laying on the ground and they send it up, 29 meters up from laying down the ground. It's a whole cool perspective, because they're laying down. You're not just seeing the top of their head like on mine. I wasn't sure if it was coming down yet. So I look up, and I'm looking, and I couldn't find it, even though it was straight up. But I was kind of looking up, and it's black, so I didn't really see it. But they have a white one too. But as it's coming down, then I finally realized, yep, it's on its way down. So then I put my head this way, and it was filming the top of my head. So I couldn't really use much of the footage coming down because I'm just gawking at it. Is it common? Yeah. In a place called Dripping Springs, there are waterfalls. Oh, and yurts. My husband and I are going glamping. That's the kind of camping Lisa likes. Yep, Miss 2.0 loves the glamping. There in the spring. He doesn't know. He's going, we won't tell him. Where, I have to look up. It's just called Dripping Springs. Where is it at? Like, because I know you said you're in Canada. So I didn't know if it's up there or down here, but we'd have to get our passports to go to Canada. Please pray for our dog. She has cancer. Yeah, that my friend Dave and Katie, RVRN Chronicles. I haven't talked to him or seen him in here, but their dog passed away with cancer last year. And I just found out my brother-in-law's dog has cancer. Yeah, that's a shame. We'll definitely be praying for your dog. Throw your dog's name up in the thing, Leonard. Tony just changed airs and goes from Santa to Where's Waldo? Yeah, Where's Waldo? I was thinking of doing a video once, like a Where's Waldo, maybe I can do that with the drone one time. Go hide, and you could try to find me in a crowd with my hat. Yeah. Yeah. Let's see. Oh, because he doesn't know he's going. All right, that's good. Yeah, but yeah, Carl was saying Tony just changed from Santa to Where's Waldo. Great, Cindy. Thank you so much. Yeah, they say this camera or phone, the camera side, is equivalent to a $5,000 camera. So that's the camera. I try to use that as much as possible. I mean, sometimes I have to use the one that's facing me. I try not to use it as much, but in certain situations, because if I try to use the other side, I can't see myself or where I'm at in position to the lens. But pretty much I try to use the other side because of the quality of the camera. Tony just sent you an email that you might enjoy. Well, thank you. I saw it pop. I get notified on the computer if I get an email. I saw you sent me an email, but I can't look at it until after. But I definitely will look at it, Hammock Mountain. Let's see. Vietnam vet after returning. Let's see this. Hi, Kim. He said they broke up shortly after. Oh, wow. Carl. Yeah. Your husband will either be informed that he's going or kidnapped. Hey, there is Tony's bodyguard. See you in the comments. Awesome. Nice to see a lot of other people. Wrenches. Yes, I figured out how to do it. I actually, because I can't do it from StreamYard, but I was watching a YouTube video, and if anybody has a YouTube channel and is doing this, you probably already know about it. I didn't. But during a live, I can go into, I have on my computer where I can go into, like, I'm watching the live on YouTube, and I can look for someone, and I can make them a thing. That's what I'm just looking to see if I can. Yep, I can still do it. Yep. See, like, watch. I'm going to do Cindy. Add as a moderator. So there we go. Save. Because one of the things with like, if you have a YouTube channel, what you can do, and this is how I found out, because a couple people gave me a wrench while I was on theirs, and I said, "How did you do that?" And they said, "Well, I did it on YouTube." And they explained it to me, but I went and watched a YouTube video, because when they gave me a wrench, I was able to go on to other YouTube channels, and it says, "Do you want to go to their channel?" I just click on it and went right to their channel without having to type it in. That was one of the neat benefits that I found on there. Hey, from Scotland. Awesome. From Scotland, Tony. Loved the Santa video. Well, thank you very much. Definitely living up to the random part of your channel. Absolutely. Wild at heart. Yes. Yes. Very random. Yeah. Let's see. Oh, you're in Oklahoma now. Okay. Awesome. Awesome. Where it's hot. Yeah. Oh, that is cool. Oklahoma. I drove right through Oklahoma on the way out, because I was so interested in getting to Arizona so fast. I did that in 7 days, I think, but with stops along the way. But it was raining that day that I think I went through Oklahoma. Or is that the state where I did the museum with the very large horse and rider, on it museum? I think that might have been Oklahoma. I think that's the one stop I did that day on that video, on the traveling video. Yeah, old and crackedated. Yeah, Stitch with a wrench. Oh boy, good for you. Yeah, he earned his wings. Just kidding. I finally figured out how to do it. Yeah, since everybody was saying, "Boy, Dave's got to get on that," yeah, I figured I better just learn how to do it. He was going into my YouTube channel, because I think there is a way you can make moderators for no matter when you go live, they'll automatically be. But I found this is the way they were doing for me when I go on to some people's lives. Yes, thank you, Leonard. uh, Let's see. Good for you, Darlene. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, I think the opening of last week's live, I was gonna do. I was gonna, like, freeze myself. I was gonna be going along and talking, and yeah, and then just start again, like I froze. So when I do freeze, I'm looking at comments, trying to read them. Um, 59 people still watching. Awesome. Oh, congratulations, married 27 years. And if anybody knows me, 27 is my favorite number. And couldn't imagine him not here. Yeah. Would be two iPhones and an iPad. A $5,000 camera would be cheaper. Yeah. Tony, it was a short story about another guy that wasn't informed about a trip. Uh, I don't think there's any vet that wants to go hiking and camping after doing that for a year. No, yeah. And I saw up there someone said something about eating rice for a didn't want to eat rice anymore after coming back. Yeah. Thank you very much, Tony's bodyguard. Yeah. I was talking to Tony's bodyguard the other day on the phone, and he said, "How do you like that hat?" I said, "I love it. I haven't taken it off since I opened the box. It's been on since Monday." Literally. Ask Miss 2.0. Let's see. Yeah, Tony's body wishing Cindy all the best. Hey, Andrew, how are you doing? Hey, Tony, are you? How are you? I joined super late. Did you see that Steve had the flu? Poor guy. Yes. Yeah, we actually talked about it in the early part of the live because I knew he said he was coming out with a video on Sunday. He apologized for not having one on Thursday, but then he came on and posted, and I went on and checked. And I watched it right before while I was getting ready for my live, watched it and made some comments. But yeah, keep him in prayer because he's driving back home for the holidays. And I think he said he goes through some narrow roads, very treacherous. Sunny Scotland. You would definitely try testing some of our camping gear over here. The ultimate weather test. Yeah. Yeah, Scotland. I think that was that a little joke, being sunny Scotland. Yeah. Ah, yeah. Where is your hot chocolate from Santa? My hot chocolate is right here. I was gonna get it out, and I didn't get it out tonight. But I like taking hot chocolate and putting coffee in it, making a chocolate mocha. Yeah, I didn't get a chance, brother. But I do have the marshmallows there. I was gonna do the marshmallows and hot chocolate. Maybe we'll do that on Thursday, because Thursday's gonna be the giveaway. Thursday at 8 o'clock. I'll be doing the giveaways. Oh, well, thank you very much, brother. Yeah, yeah. I know I said I was going to try to pronounce this last week. I don't know if I did it any justice, but I'm going to try again, and you can tell me down in the comments if I get it right or close. Bratana Wanalowski. Bratana Wanalowski. I did better the first time, I think. But there's the name. But yeah, thanks a lot. Yeah, oh, yep. So, yep, you got it right. um, the hat does look good on you. Well, thank you very much. I said that in the mail Monday, didn't I? And Darlene goes, "You're getting stuck on yourself," right? I have a lot of famous fish sauce in my cabinet. Oh. I have a little bottle of that famous fish sauce in my cabinet. That stuff that most soldiers and Nam wouldn't touch. But I had to try it. Made with fish left wrapped in palm leaves all day. Yum. Not. Yes, there's. Oh, yes. I think that's where I was at. Yeah, Claremore. I believe it was. His pilot was an Eskimo. Oh, and there's a whole story about Will Rogers and Wiley. It's pretty interesting. History is great. I don't know if it may not have been that one. Now that I'm thinking about it, I came out of North Carolina that day. It was pouring down rain, and I was driving, and I went to a museum. It's got the famous sculpture of the Indian on the horse. Uh, Big white horse, big. Um, I'm not sure if that's the same one or not. I have to look back. It's in my thumbnail. I'll have to go back and look at it. Yeah, our winters seem to be getting wilder, wetter and longer over here. Unfortunately, so the Scottish mountains aren't the most forgiving on any tent at this time of year. No, that yeah, that would be a great place to test gear. No, actually, my longest live was 5 hours. Yeah. Ooh. Yeah, they say that sauce was fermented fish. One story was that the whole country smelled like it. Yeah, I'm not a big. I don't like fishy fish. Fishy fish. I don't like very fishy tasting fish. So I like more of a mild fish, mild tasting fish. But I do know that, like in some cooking, though, you add fish sauce to stuff. Yeah, maybe it wasn't Oklahoma. Maybe I'm not sure. Where Stitch? Do you know the place that I was at? The big museum, or anybody know the big museum I was at with? Let me see. I might content. Oh, I gotta scroll all the way down. I should find it because I'm curious now where that was at. So there's those. Oh, and it was early on. I got to get this up to 50. Yeah, big museum. Now, somebody probably answered the question or put the answer in while I'm still scrolling. Yeah, it was beautiful, beautiful museum. Lots of, we're getting close. Traveling Across America episode. Edit. Let's see if I can get into the description. Heritage, West Heritage, National Cowboy and Western Heritage Museum. That's where it was. And where is that? What state? I didn't say the state. Yeah, I'm not sure if what state that's in. It's in the United States. What state is that in? United States. And there we go. But that's where it was. It was the Cowboy Western one. Alaska king crab, snow legs, my favorite seafood. James Rock says. Oklahoma. Okay, Oklahoma Cowboy Museum in Oklahoma City. It was Oklahoma City then. Okay, yes, Oklahoma. Cowboy Museum. Right, right. Crazy Horse. That's what it is. Thank you, Tony's Bodyguard. Yeah, I get battered or breaded fish, but always have to put some of them mustard, tartar sauce, and even tried strawberries. That's a new one. Strawberries on fish. Yeah, that would be tasty. I like strawberries. I guess not recently though. There's a recall. I think there was a recall on strawberries. If Miss 2.0 is on here, she would know. I have a couple of crazy horses, but I won't. Yeah, I know. I know. Holden Kraken did. You told me about your horses. Yeah, but you won't open a museum. Crazy horse, Mike. Yeah, that it is nice. Now the I think in that video I showed the little plaque. They actually it was a big the original statue, somebody bought it and they made a mold out of it because it was in a little bit of disrepair, and then that was statue was made from the mold from the original. Yeah. Let's see. Yep, there's stitch hands are in it too. But I think you figured it out. Yeah. Wild Heart, you need a poncho with an outer poncho on it. Absolutely. Wild Heart says good old fish and chips. Yeah, definitely. That would be a good thing, right? Fish and chips over in there. Yeah, no, I love fish and chips. There used to be a really neat place outside of Harrisburg that we were told to go to probably 20 some years ago. Lisa and I had gone, and they had like where you had the regular putting malt vinegar on the fries and on the it was good. Mm. If y'all are wondering what I'm having, yep, I'm having a V8. Yeah, I'm going to make strawberry upside down cake for Christmas dinner. Wow, awesome, Robert. I love strawberry upside down cake. Wait, pineapple upside down cake. Haven't had strawberry upside down cake, but that actually sounds really good. Yeah, vinegar. Yeah, the malt vinegar. Ooh, are great with great hot sauce. Ooh. That would be good too. And I'd be putting Tabasco sauce on it, but I gotta try that crystal sauce. Okay, quite the food talk. All I have is Pop Tarts, and it's too late for sweets. Speaking of, Cindy, look here. I got these for one of the wake up morning camps because Shug, if you guys remember, I talked about last week. I said Shug does lays in his hammock and makes his coffee. I said I kind of did it like Shug, and I was talking to Alpine Warrior, and he goes, "Oh, you should have done the Pop Tart." People that know his channel would know what you're doing when you have a Pop Tart in the morning. So I got Pop Tarts for when I'm doing coffee in the hammock again as an ending. Ooh, chocolate fudge. Yeah, I don't know what kind Cindy's got, but I grabbed this one here. It was the brown sugar cinnamon frosted Pop Tarts. And I've actually eaten one in here because I was trying out this little, let's see if I can put you over here. Let me turn this light on. Oh. No, it's not going to be there. But I don't know if y'all can see it right here. A little toaster oven. And did y'all see the toaster oven? I've got a little toaster oven right here. The other night, I was because I wanted for the e-bike. Okay, so I went out and I filmed that right on Thursday because I wanted to get it to Hey Bike for Friday. So I was editing and I ran Miss 2.0 coffee. She was working late. I came back to the house and I'm like, I got to edit this. And because I wanted to do so much B-roll, and I used the drone and stuff, and certain things I wanted to get, and I had to get all the screenshots of information. It was about 3:00 in the morning, and I wanted to get it done. And I'm like, oh, I'm getting hungry. And I thought, oh, I'm gonna have a Pop-Tart. And I threw Pop-Tarts in the toaster oven and made Pop-Tarts. So yeah, Cindy, I know what you mean about late night sweets. But yeah, I made a Pop-Tarts and I was editing and eating my little Pop-Tarts. I actually burn them. But I wanted to get the video out to the company because I wanted them to see it first to make sure they liked the format, because I was going with, I had seen everybody else's videos on reviews and things, and um, my thing with it was I wanted to show that it's good for if you have a disability or you're getting older and you just can't ride a bike like you used to or go as far as you used to. If you have some sort of a disability or just getting older, wanted an option, I wanted to talk about that in the video. So mine was way different than any of the reviews that are out there that I saw. So I wanted to make sure they were okay with it. Um, and I went to bed, and they must have answered me about 5 o'clock in the morning, and they said, uh, uh, "It's all approved. Yeah, you can put it up anytime you want. We'd like you to put it up as soon as possible," because originally I had a deadline of January 13th. And I told them I'd try to get it up before Christmas, but I wasn't sure. But once I did, I sent it to them. They were like, "Yeah, put it up." So I put it up Friday, so that, well, Friday morning, as soon as I woke up and could do all the information on the description before we left for Pittsburgh, I went ahead and said yes, because they gave me a code for $100 discount off of their already discounted price. Um, and I thought if anybody wants one, they can go on there and check it out. How do you make cowboy coffee? Thank you. So what you do is, you can use a pot. Well, let me do this. I use a pot or a kettle. I used to do it in just a pot. So this is my fire. I'm going to say it. This is the fire maple part of the Feast 5. So this is my smallest pot. So if I was going to make cowboy coffee, I would take coffee or water. I'd fill it up with water, and then I would bring it to a boil, and then I would pour all my coffee in there, enough to make essentially a pot of coffee. Pour the coffee in, let it boil with the coffee, and then turn it off, and all the coffee will settle down. But they say if you pour a little cold water in there too, it makes the grinds go to the bottom. So cowboy coffee, the grinds fall to the bottom. So when you pour it out, you just get coffee, no grinds. Now I do it in that, or I will do it. Oh, I used to do it in a pot. Then I started doing it anytime I had the and say it again, fire maple kettle. This is the stainless steel. Love this kettle. This is the stainless steel fire maple kettle. Cindy, let me get this out so I can show it to you. But this is and I like that fire maple stuff all comes in those bags. It's a fire maple bag. It's a mesh baggie. But this is their kettle. Now you can hang it over a fire, but I would put water in here, and then I pour all the coffee in. You can actually pour the coffee in. I think I usually do it before it boils. Actually, I do. I put the water in, then I put all the coffee in, and you just pour it right in, and then put the lid on, bring it to a boil. Then it's settled. It's done. You turn the flame off. Then I wait maybe a minute, and then I'll pour cold water in the spout, and that makes all the coffee settle to the bottom. Ooh, you got me thirsty for coffee. Yeah, yep. But that's the fire maple stainless steel kettle. I think they're running some specials as well. Anything that you guys see me talk about or on a camp, like fire maple stuff. I've got a code or a code, like you get percentages off. I think it's RA 2.0. That's in the, I try to put that in the description of every video, but also my Amazon storefront. You can always go to the Amazon storefront and get, go there. I pretty much try to put stuff in my Amazon storefront, and it's labeled like SUV, car camping. You click on there, it may have the electric cook pot, and the cook pot might be in the cooking. There's a whole cooking section where it's got all this kind of stuff, the fire maple stuff. There's a whole, I think there's a whole coffee one that's got coffee grinding stuff, and yeah, a lot of neat stuff. So the storefront, I try to keep up on that, because if you guys liked it, whatever, there's a whole lighting section. So the studio lights, like the studio light that's up there in that corner, that one up there, which you can dim it. Like that's in there. You can make it real bright, and then make it yellow, like a night. So that you can, anything that you are curious of what I have or where I got it, a lot of times you can find it. Good place to go is the, look at Darlene putting the Amazon store up there. Thank you. And anything that you get through the Amazon store, even if you click on that, say you're going to get something from Amazon, and you click on that link and it takes you to my store. Once you enter Amazon through my store, then you can go anywhere on Amazon. I think I may get credit. Amazon doesn't give you much, like a couple cents a lot of times. Oh yes, Dennis. Shrug likes the peanut butter Pop-Tarts. I like peanut butter. Hard to find. Oh, they're hard to find. Wonder if they're on Amazon. They might have them. Peanut butter Pop-Tarts. I'll have to check that out. Wild at Heart says Tony's Bodyguard. Ah, you were there very recently. Yeah. The Christmas atmosphere is great. Over there in Scotland, just all your old castles and the stonework and everything that's there is just amazing. Amazing, amazing. I've seen pictures. I've never been. Yeah, really, really cool. Let's see. Yeah, absolutely, Dennis. Have you ever found any? Question mark. Yeah, well, I'm thinking if anybody's got it, Amazon's got to have it. Maybe. Absolutely Wild at Heart. Yes. All right. Let's see how many people are still watching. Oh, we dropped down to 47, so we're under 50. And 3 hours and 12 minutes. Oops. Sorry, guys. I didn't realize we were on that long. Let's see. At Old Craig, Dirty Cowboy, water enough. The oh, that's good. Good one, Old Cracking Dave. Oh, let's see. Oh, yes. That pot, Tony's Bodyguard. How old? Especially the okay, this pot here on the 5. These are aluminum cook sets. The Feast 5. There's a Feast 4. They have different items in each. But I like the handles are. I love the hinge part of the handle, because when you open it, you hear it click, it locks in place. So it locks, and it's real easy. It's just a, throwing the lid on there, a thumb push, and then goes that way. Now, the aluminum cook set. Now, you saw I cooked those hot dogs and beans in here, and I said I thought it started to burn on the bottom. You can see how it cleaned up. Um, it did burn a little bit on the bottom just because I had more of a direct heat and wasn't stirring it, but it cleaned right up, right up. So this is not a non-stick. Just keep your, a lot of times when you do, especially the old Kraken dated burner, yeah, full throttle. Um, I noticed you don't have to full throttle a lot of stuff when you cook. In these pots, you can do a low and slow heat, but it heats up quick. The other thing with this pot too, I'll show you, is on the lids. All the lids for each one of the size pots has these holes, not only to let the steam out, but also you could drain your water. So if you did use this for making the cowboy coffee, you could actually probably pour your coffee right out and it would come out of those 3 holes. I never tried it, but I just noticed that I could probably do that. So there, I do that one. Oh, and Fire Maple asked me if I could, if I had a Christmas tree up, and we didn't get one yet this year. Not sure if we're going to, just because so much going on. But they asked if I could get a picture, so I don't have it in here, and I can't show you the picture of the lantern, the orange lantern, orange gas lantern. They wanted a picture because they don't have any Christmas pictures of that lantern for maybe their site or whatever. I don't know if they'll use it. They'll be in tonight. So usually I get emails from them at like 3 o'clock in the morning, but I took the lantern and canister with me to the hotel because I thought, we're going to a hotel. I wonder if I told them we didn't, but I would try to work on getting them a picture. So when we got to the hotel Friday night, I went out to the lobby. They had a nice tree there. So I asked the front desk, I said, hey, can I do a little bit of photo shoots out here for a minute with your tree? They're like, sure, go ahead. I said, I got a little camping lantern. It's a controlled flame. But can I get a couple of pictures out here with it? And they said, yes, you definitely can. So I got the lantern and everything. I took some really nice pictures and emailed them to Fire Maple. So hopefully they get them tonight and they'll use them. It's a nice blurred out background with the candle gas lantern in focus. Everything else was blurred out in the background, so it should look real. I thought it looked great. I showed the people at the hotel. They were like, "Oh, that is so awesome!" Yeah, and I'll tell you what, they had a breakfast. Oh, if I get back out there, it's right next to the airport where we stayed. But I saw a lot of places that I could potentially stealth camp. But so the hotel was like it was the cheapest one I could find. Because the first hotel we looked at was like $380 for 2 nights, and we couldn't do that. So I found this one. It was La Quinta Windham in Moon Township or something like that, or right next to the airport. Well, they said, do you have a car? Are you going to leave here? Or are you traveling? Because I guess I could leave my car there. And if I wanted to fly somewhere, they would leave it at the hotel. And I'd fly out of there. But they also said, and they got, I was going to say ambulance service, a shuttle service back and forth to the airport. But most hotels I've ever stayed at, Yeah, continental breakfast. You get on, you got a couple little things, little, muffin, that are this big and a little saran wrap. And oh, thank you for the continental breakfast. Or you can make toast or something. But they literally had two big waffle makers that made Belgian waffles thick in 3 minutes. They had a machine where you just, it was like a big machine with a little valve on the front, and you just did your waffle batter and you pour it in there and made waffles. They had sausage links and patties, scrambled eggs, the waffle maker, cereal, orange juice, machine, bagels, uh, two different kinds of bread, cream cheese, fruit, muffins. They had a whole bunch of stuff for $74 a night. I mean, all total, it was like $186. So save $200 on a 2-night stay with an amazing breakfast. So I ate breakfast there the one morning, had breakfast, and 24-hour coffee machine or coffee pot. They always had going 24 hours. You just walk out there and get coffee. But yeah, it was pretty good. Good deal. Yeah. But so we missed 2.0 and I drove home. We went there for a wedding and then we drove home and drove home today. Got home about 4:30 and then I went and picked up Chris so he could carry the bike up here so I could have a prop. And then that's what we did. But a little over 5.5 hours. But we came through State College area on the way back, Penn State. Let's see. Oh, I got so many comments. I stopped. I talk. Let's see. Oh, no, Tony, I can't find them anywhere. And they don't have them on Amazon. Peanut butter Pop Tarts are temporarily or permanently. Don't know. They might not even make them anymore. Well, we'll just have to spread some peanut butter on them and call them a peanut butter Pop Tart. I would have loved to try that too. Yeah. Oh, Eva is here. Eva, hi, and Merry Christmas. You as well. God bless. Did I skip over Eva? There you are. Eva saying Merry Christmas, Tony, and your family and the 2.0 family. Well, thank you so much, Eva. Appreciate you, Eva, commenting on videos and watching. Oh, here we go. Stitch is asking a question. He says, I believe they dropped peanut butter Pop Tarts and temporarily or permanently don't know. Stitch says, no, Cindy, don't boil the cowboy. Just wash him off in the through. Yeah. Yeah. He might have some in a freezer somewhere. You must have bought up a whole bunch of them, bought them out. Yes, we are still here, Hammock Mountain. Awesome. Let's see. Time flies by when you're having fun, right? Yep, ready? Don't worry, no cowboys were harmed in the making of this live feed. Yes, let's make sure we post that. We're talking about boiling cowboys. Yeah. The Eggo Pop Tarts are disgusting. Oh, okay, Patrick. Hey, Patrick, my friend, how are you? Must have a stash of them. I think folks send shot. Yeah, that could be Stitch. Never found them. Let's see. Good night, everyone. Hate to run. Having so much fun, Freddie. I'm glad you are on. Got an early morning. Hope everyone has an awesome week. God bless. And God bless you too, my friend. Thank you so much, Freddie, for praying for me all the time. I greatly appreciate that, brother. Yeah. Night, all. He's answering back. I have to ask, how do you pronounce your last name? Okay. Looks like Dennis is asking a question. So, for 42 years, it was pronounced Engelke. And Jonathan went to boot camp, and now he pronounces Engelke. I was at 40, 15, 10 years, 8 years, 10 years, 8 years ago. I was at a Philadelphia solar convention. Say that 3 times fast. Down in Philadelphia, and I walked in. There was a big solar panel manufacturer there, and the solar panel manufacturer was from Germany. And there was, I'm sorry, I saw my beard was crooked. Yeah, let's get it straight there. Okay, it's crooked on the thing and that side. So it still looks crooked. Oh, it looks weird. Okay. All right. So I walk into this solar convention. I've got my name tag because I sold solar and stuff. And this really tall German guy, I'm one of the first ones in the doors at the convention. And I see this guy looking straight at me, walking towards me. He's going, or Engelka, Engelka. And I'm looking around. Who's he talking to? And I looked around. He says, you, Engelka. Good German name, Engelka. And I said, no, it's Engelke. And he goes, no. He says, German, Engelka. He says, Engel, mean little angel, means angel in German. And I was like, yeah, I was always told that. In fact, Lisa's mom and dad used to say, oh, and we think you're an angel, and because that's what my name meant. And my dad told me that Engel Key, he pronounced Engel Key, was stood for little angel. So the German guy says Engelka. He said Engel, angel means angel in German. I said, well, what's the ka? And he goes, I don't know, and went on. So I guess maybe that's where my dad got the little angel, was the Engelka. So Engelka. I don't pronounce it like that, but that's the way you pronounce it. Oh, but if you go on Google and I did that once. You know how you can say something and it tells you the pronunciation of it? 980 some percent said Engelka when you play it back. Engelka. Let's see. I just noticed I have a wrench, so watch out, right? Yeah, I was saying earlier, Cindy, I said, oh, I'm going to go on here and see if I can see how people can give people a wrench. So when you do have a wrench, you can click on other people's name if they've got a blue wrench, and it'll take you to their channel. So that if you want to. Socks, the cats were eating together last night. Yeah. Oh, let me do this. My raccoon and possum and Socks, the cat, were eating together last night. When you said possum, I thought I saw that on there. I thought you were talking about my hat. My possum hat that Stitch sent me. So hello, Case, Cass, I think it's Cass, right? Cass. Hi, Cindy Cass is saying, I got lots of wrenches, but none that are blue. Let's see. Uh, and what design camouflage tools and have a hard enough time keep right? Okay, Tony's bodyguard Leonard. All right, night everyone. I only popped up on quickly while I got up for a glass of water. Oops, 4 a.m. here. What? 4 a.m. in Scotland? Well, good night, brother. Thanks a lot. Hope we didn't keep you up too long. You're gonna got a glass of water. You're gonna have to get up and go to the bathroom again. So maybe we'll see you in a little bit. All right. Thanks for stopping by, Wild at Heart. Thank you very much for stopping by. Have a great Christmas and New Year's, Tony and everyone. All right. Well, if you're up on 8 o'clock Thursday, stop by for our giveaway. My last name isn't Target like the bullseye. Oh, let's see. Tarjay. I don't get it. It's just what I got at birth, right? So it does. I see. I would have gone Target, but it's actually Tarjay. Well, just like Engelka, right? Yeah. No, great, Cindy. Darling, good. Yeah. Everybody's saying goodnight. Oh, Kyle, how are you doing? Hearing your name called over the intercom at work, it didn't sound like it spelled it all. No. Uh, I thought it was Anglety. Yeah. How about it, Kyle? Awesome. Good seeing you on here, brother. Awesome. Awesome. Yeah, we'll have to get together for a cup of coffee too sometime. Catch up. Not catch up, just catch up. There you go. Oh, I saw Greg just retired from up there. Saw that on Facebook, popped up, I think yesterday. So let's see. Greg is one of our subscribers as well. Let's see. We'll have to find out from Shug where he gets them. While we do that, I think that sounds great because we need to taste what a peanut butter Pop Tart tastes like. Yes, we do. I could always put peanut butter on it, just spread peanut butter on it. I love peanut butter. The other day, I broke down, I ate 3 huge tablespoons of peanut butter. Did you ever have a choke sandwich? Whenever I make a peanut butter and jelly sandwich, I don't do it very often anymore, but my peanut butter literally that thick and then jelly. But peanut butter, if the bread was this thick, the peanut butter was this thick. Yeah, like a quarter of a jar. Let's see. Cass says, old and crackedated people bring me orphaned wild babies to bottle feed, teach and go through a release on my land. So they come back now and then when they need a meal. That is cool. Yeah, KN, 40 miles north. And KN, your parents, I know you told me this before, have a campground up around that area up north, which I'm hoping is that the Allegheny River that your family has a camp on? Or what's the name of the river? I know you've told me in the past. I just found out that I have a possibility to go to it's like a rustic cabin on the Allegheny, and they told me the name of the area. Tutmont or something like that. I forget how to pronounce it. I can find it on a map, but it's out in that direction. But I really like Pittsburgh because I've gone to the Pittsburgh Steelers. Took my daughter and husband there for like a wedding gift or first anniversary or something like that. We went to my very first Penguins game, and the three of us went, and then Gabby bought one year for Christmas. We all went. Lisa, me, Gabby, and Cody. We all drove out to Pittsburgh for that, and we went down to and had a famous Pamanti Brothers sandwich. Y'all don't know what that is. They're very good. They put one of the original people that put the French fries right on the sandwich because they couldn't, like delivery people that would come in to get sandwiches, they couldn't have French fries and eat them separate and drive and do all that. So they started putting all the French fries right on top of Clarion River. Okay. We went out to Pittsburgh. We ended up driving all the way out 80 and catching 8 and going down Clarion River, which beautiful going over there. What a bridge to looking down. It just those couple different gorges where the rivers go through, but Clarion River. I used to be run a wholesale distribution for manufactured housing parts and supplies, and there was a bathtub, like a manufactured house or mobile home manufacturer in Clarion, Pennsylvania. We used to buy our tubs from there, and they used to deliver them once a week. You could get almond or white tubs. Let's see. My mom's maiden name was Bondurant, French descendant. And yes, we are related to the Moonshine. The movie Lawless was about. Really? That is wild. And how is it pronounced? Descendant of Huguenot. I had not seen that movie, Lawless. I have not seen that. But that is cool. Really cool. All right, let's see. Oh, there we go. Robert, it's Canadian French on my dad's side. My mom's from the Uru tribe of Blackfoot Indians. Now, were the Blackfoot Indians, was that part of the Black Hills area? I know, Stitch, if you're still on, I drove through the Black Hills, right? That whole region territory called the Black Hills. Cindy, I'm not sure if that's actually part of it. But that I just go by Cindy. There we go. Okay. Yes, that's where it was. Yep, I can't pronounce it, but, because they even had the cabin there, and I was always like, how are they saying that? Yes, I did. I did. Yes, thank you very much, Stitch. Hey, there's Green Hubs. Hey, Green Hubs. I was talking to Sam from Northwest Wind. He said he went over to your channel and you had an interview with him. And then he said he didn't know that I did one too, but he watched my interview from when I was on your channel and gave my testimony. And he said he really appreciated that, enjoyed watching that too. Yeah, that could be. Yeah, maybe there's a lot walking in oil. That'd be slippery. All right, how many hours we on? Oh, 3 hours and 38 minutes. 45 people still watching. Ah, Hug O Not. Oh, wow. They are a branch of the uh, Pres- Presbyterian Church from France. A Jean Pierre Boundant migrated to Gouchland, Virginia in the 1700s. Oh, so cool. One time I didn't walk. Oh, let's see. I didn't really know we were everywhere at one time. We didn't walk the te- ta- Trail of Tears. They migrated to Canada. Oh, okay. And Montana later. Very interesting. Yep, yep. Green Hubs. Working on it. So, yeah, him and I had a really great time. Green Hubs sharing, and are going to be working on a collaboration. And he he said him and his fiance watched it and related very much to my testimony. I believe he wants to know more, um, which is the plan. So, not my plan, God's plan. So, yeah, we are going to be getting together, I hope soon. And it should be a pretty cool video that we're talking about. And I might be driving. So, he's in Ohio and I'm in PA. Both, I think it would, I would, if I drive 3 hours, 3.5 hours out towards your direction, KN. And then he said it's about 2 hours. We're going to do something in the Allegheny Mountains on a trail. Yeah, I don't want to give it away because we haven't finalized the plan yet. But we may try. We may not. It may just be him and I. We were going to try to get Sam Bananas and also Small Plots together, Kevin up at Small Plots together to do one, but might get them in on a 24-hour live. I didn't think this live stream would be this interesting, but actually it is. Glad I tuned in. Well, Caleb, thank you very much, brother. I'm glad you're still here. Yes, Jesus is my first. Awesome. Let's see. The Catholic Church was persecuted then because of religious differences. There was an edict of Nantes signed by the French king to allow them free religious practice, but was later rescinded. Absolutely, Cindy. Praise God. I didn't know him, but I'll be praying definitely. Just pray for Sam. And the Lord knows definitely who that is. And yes, let's say, oh, la, keep it going up and down. Did I miss something? No. What was I going to show? Oh, that's what it was. Cindy, when you were asking about cowboy coffee, one of the other items I've got, and this you can get on Amazon too. But if you go into the store on my coffee section, you'll see things like this. Little, this is the little brew buddy. Coffee goes in here in this micro mesh. And then I've done this on a couple, even did it on live stream. So say that was a cup, I would put that in there and just pour the hot water in, and then then you just pull it off and coffee's in there, and then you just dump the coffee grinds out that way. Yep. And I think you can get two. They come in a pack of two. I usually keep one in my one backpack. I keep one here. Or no, the one's not in my backpack. It's in the car. I keep one in the back of the car too. Yep. Werband credit group credit. Let's see. Merry Christmas. Nice to finally say hello on a live. Yes, hello, hello. Oh, bye. Yeah. And there's the store. Thank you, Darlene. Look at you throwing up that. Oh, we got that is the Amazon storefront in the comment section of every video. That's the merch shop. And so if you see any merch you want, that's the merch shop. And you can get to all those things by going onto the description of every video. That information's all in there. But Darlene's throwing them up there for us real quick, like you must be done baking your cookies, Darlene. Let's see. Are you still doing a tree? Question marks for. Are you still doing a tree? Question marks for. Questions. Oh, are you still doing question tree? Three. Yeah. 3 question marks for questions. Yeah. Especially when it's going real fast. Everybody's talking. It jumps out at me. Yes, sir. I'm still here, says Caleb. Darling, good. Yes. Green Hubs 3. Yes. More tomorrow. Awesome, darling. Yeah. And like I said, I got to film a Mail Monday tomorrow. So videos that are coming up this week. Still recovering from cold and doing that stuff. Want to try to get out and camp this week. If I do, it'll still be up on Thursday, but I've got to do a Mail Monday video tomorrow. One piece of mail here, and this is from Shade Tree America. And yeah, I ate a lot over the last couple of days. Yeah. They had the wedding we went to. It was such good food. KN, have you ever heard of a pecan ball? It's vanilla ice cream covered in pecans, like they roll it in pecans. Dave, friend Dave, said it's his favorite dessert out there. I never heard about it before, but it's an ice cream ball rolled in pecans, smothered in chocolate fudge or chocolate syrup, or I think it was more like a fudge, and then whipped cream on both sides. Good. Oh my goodness, it was incredible. And it was about the size of a softball. That was the dessert because it was Dave's favorite dessert. So at the end of the wedding, everybody had that as a dessert. I got to turn this around. Yeah. So did you finally evict Studio Tony? No, he's not evicted. He's just not here tonight. But he was doing Santa Tony, dressed up as Santa Tony last Sunday night's live. I gave a little clip of him going through McDonald's drive-through ordering coffee. Yeah. So it's like learning about it. Yeah. Let's see. Yes, Cindy, definitely I agree with what you're saying. To Robert, my dad was a yeah, in Pennsylvania, right? Yeah. All right, so I think we are 3 hours and 48 minutes. Well, I think maybe we will say, let's stay on for 4 hours. We'll just make this a 4 hour live. Why not? It'll be a prelude to our 24-hour live. Now that I'm saying it, it's going to have to happen. Yes, it's definitely going to happen. So this week, definitely going to have a Mail Monday tomorrow night. And then I had a company contact me about, this was a couple weeks ago, about doing a review on a snowblower. So I'm only trying to do things that would relate to camping, like fire maple. Oh, fire maple, you're going to see. I don't know if it'll get here or not. I have another item from fire maple, two items from fire maple. I'm looking forward to doing a review on those, or at least showing them. I mean, the bike is camping, even though for me it's camping. This is a camping bike or a random adventure bike, because this will give us an opportunity to maybe get on some trails like I'd like to do out there. Some of y'all may know, because you're from the area, Jim Thorpe area's got that really nice trail. They got some trails out there going up through. So this will get me to do a little bit more exploring areas. Wow, a lot of questions. Maybe I won't be able to get just to stop here. Let's see. All of a sudden, it just went. Let me just look here quick. That Studio Tony is still around, but he tends to wander off at times. Yeah, the guy, he's a wanderer. He wanders off. Let's see. No, it doesn't. Good night, all. Until next time, hit the music. Cue the music, Caleb. All right. I think my mom's granddad was a Freemason as well. Let's see. How is Bailey doing? What is she getting for Christmas? Bailey's doing good. Bailey's doing real good. Bailey has a couple more new friends. I wish I could put that because I use my phone to. I can't do pictures on here. So Bailey, we've acquired a couple of more cats, two more cats. One we're watching for. We're foster parenting for a minute. It's a big fat cat. And the black cat, if y'all remember the black cat, that one he's awesome. But if I was sitting here talking, I wish he was around, but I'm just sitting here coming in and he'll go and he'll jump up on my lap, come up here, stick his head under my beard. And he likes when I grab him under the front legs right here. And then I lift him up a little bit. I've been doing it since he was a little kitten. Emma was bottle feeding him. He was dropped off at the house by somebody. They said, "Hey, this fell out of a window and I found it. Do you want a cat?" And but he'll stretch his arms out and stretch a whole lot when I put him. So every time I pick him up, I just turn my thumbs in and he stretches automatically. But he's got to lay right here and he puts both arms over my shoulders. Really neat, super nice cat. And then we have a little kitten, not very old, in the house. But Bailey has been. Bailey was like, oh, you know, and then all of a sudden Bailey and our other cat, Mittens, because it's got the double thumbs. We call her Mittens. Mittens and Bailey get along great. No, I'm not frozen. The black cat and Bailey, black cat as a kitten wanted to play all. Now it got older. Now it doesn't. The other cat was never around any animals, but that big cat loves Bailey. Well, they all do. And Bailey is a herding is blue heeler and lab mix. So Bailey herds them and puts her paw, doesn't hurt them, but puts her paw on them and gets them to say, but they want her to, and they play, and then Bailey chases them around, and then they swat at her, but they don't claw her. But so Bailey's doing good. Bailey has a lot of friends running around the house with her. But for Christmas, I don't know what she got for Christmas. Yeah, Green Up saying that drone thing was really cool. That is the Hover Air X1. That is the little drone, the cameraman in your pocket. And believe me, that is a cameraman in your pocket, because it takes me 2 seconds to pull it out, let it take off from my hand, film something, come back, land, stick it in my pocket, and then when I go to edit, when I'm out there, as long as I can have Wi-Fi, I can pull it off right onto my phone, and I drop it right into my editing. So it works out perfect. Sounds like Bailey is getting a snowblower. Oh, thanks for reminding me. And KN says, yes, I've heard of those before. Have you ever had one? We had one. Miss 2.0 almost ate the whole thing. She's not a big sweet eater, the dessert eater. But she almost ate the whole thing. She's like, I couldn't stop eating it. But they are very famous out there in Pittsburgh, I guess. Yeah. So Stitch said, sounds like Bailey's getting the snowblower, girl. So thanks. It reminded me to go back to that. I was talking about the snowblower. So they contacted me a couple weeks ago, and they said, we'd like to send you a snowblower. It's not electric or gas powered. It's battery powered. And it's got like a 24-inch thing, and it throws 5 to 25 feet. And I wrote back, I said, I'm a camping channel. I really don't think a snowblower work. But then I started thinking, wouldn't that be just cool to take a snowblower out on the trail, be pushing it, and then I'm blowing snow to get to a spot, and then I'd have it there. Just kidding. Well, maybe not. Maybe that would be a cool little parody video. Yeah, just a snowblower and going to camping. But I wrote back to him and I said, I would say yes, because I think that would be cool to a battery operated snowblower. Does it really have power to push that far? But then I thought, well, it's not camping related. And then I also thought it hasn't been snowing. And so I wrote back to him and I said, well, I said, because sometimes they'll send you, hey, in the video, you have to do an unboxing and demonstration, and if you can do that, then we'll send you something. I wrote back to him. I said, no, because I can't predict the snow. If I could, I'd be a good weatherman, right? If I could predict when it snows. So I wrote back and said, no, I don't know when it's going to snow. And a day later, they wrote back and said, well, as long as you just do a unboxing, that'll be fine. And I was like, no, if I unbox something, people are going to go, oh, well, how does it work in the snow? How do you know it works good in the snow? So I wrote back to him. I said, well, I don't want to do just an unboxing without showing how it works in the snow. And then they wrote back and said, well, we'd like to send you one, and whatever you can make work, make work. And I was like, okay, send it. So it arrived. But like I said, we had 2 days of rain, plus I was out of town, but we haven't been getting much snow. But I'm sure we'll get snow at some point this winter, so I'm not sure what I'm going to do. I'm probably going to unbox it, do an unboxing part of the video and say, hey, we're going to wait for snow and then wait for it to snow. Or I could drive to snow, but I don't want to waste the gas to get there. But it looks really neat because if it is just battery operated and it lasts enough to like clear a driveway or a sidewalk area, that would be pretty cool. And it looked like the handle collapsed down and everything. Looked pretty easy to move. Didn't feel too heavy. The box is in, well, the box is in the living room, so I have to get it up here somehow. But because it's in a box, I can roll it. Roll a square box up the steps works. I have learned that since my stroke. Yeah, yeah. Hammock Mountain, Merry Christmas, sing God bless. Whoop, whoop. I don't know what the whoop, whoop was for, Darlene. Hey, I did a pretty good whoop, whoop, right? Are you going to do gold panning again? Yes, Green Hubs. I'm definitely going to be doing gold panning again. I Before my stroke, I wanted to get down to benzo gold. His channel's benzo. I was Facebook friends, or YouTube friends with him and other guys, and Lester Latrobe Senior. I did gold pan with him. He wants me to get back out and do some gold panning. The more stable I get on my feet, I haven't been in the water yet, but a lot of I don't go too deep in the water, but I want to make sure that I'm to a place where I can. Some places are hard to get to, but now that I have the e-bike, maybe I can get to some places. Yeah. Ooh, I got arrows. Yeah, that's Green Nubs. That's to send me arrows. Darlene does that to let me know these 3 black arrows, to know that there's a question that I missed or that I didn't answer yet. My outside cats have fallen in love with my 85-pound lab shepherd mix. Oh, that's cool. It's great when cats and dogs can get along. If people could only do the same. I'm glad you are still using StreamYard. Yes, I do still use StreamYard. And I just learned, Green Hubs, that I can go on to YouTube while I'm on StreamYard to my live, and I can go down here. Oh, good night. Merry Christmas to you and Johnny. I can go over here, Green Hubs, and I can go, oh, let's give Green Hubs a wrench. I never knew how to do this. Yes, let's make him you can have managing moderators or standard moderators. I haven't made anybody a standard moderator yet because I don't know the difference. And it says Green Hubs is now a moderator. So that's, I just learned that. And the reason I did that, my first interview that I ever did with somebody was on StreamYard with Green Hubs. And I was like, how did you do that? And he told me how to, about StreamYard. And then I went on and started using StreamYard. Yeah, I had some problems with StreamYard originally. I gotta go. Good night. God bless all. Oh, good night, Cindy. And thank you again for that super chat. Definitely will be using that on the upcoming adventure. And really appreciated all of your participation in the comment section. Look forward to seeing you in here again. All right. Good night. Tarjay, Cindy Tarjay. Yes, I believe I said that correctly. Yes. All right. Oh, what is snow stuff, right? Green Nose saying bye, Cindy. Here we go. Patrick, if we get snow, you have to do an igloo camp. Oh, the last time I was in an igloo was in Arlington, Virginia. in an apartment complex. I was 5 years old, and all the parents got together who were all friends with my mom and dad, all got together, and they all had kids about our age at that time, all got together. Right behind the apartment building was a uh, little grass area, and they made an igloo, and all of us kids were climbing inside, crawling inside of it. They had a candle in there because that helps to melt the inside to make it more ice and preserve it. And we had a great time in there. But yeah, me making an igloo would be a little lopsided. Yeah, but that'd be hard to do. Yep, Mary is saying good night to everybody. Good night, and God bless Mary. And let's see. Oh, and thank you for the wrench. You're welcome, Green Nubs. So, anybody that has a wrench right now can actually go on to somebody else that has a wrench and click on it, I think. And maybe if you don't, I think you can click on it and go to their channel. So if you're not subbed to one another, if you have a channel, go sub. I've been using real wrenches a lot lately. Yeah, on my new project. Yeah, my new project car. Cool. What kind of project car you got? Hopefully you do some videos of it. And if you have, I apologize for missing it. Yeah. I went hunting bear once. Almost. That's a good one, Carl. You and Old and Crackaday need to have a comedy skit going. Yeah. Hmm. My V8 is almost gone with Tabasco sauce. Ooh, yeah. Very, very good. Oh, we hit the 4 hour mark. 4 hours and 5 minutes. Maybe I do the 24 hour tonight. No, I'm kidding. I would want to start it earlier in the day. I just found out that peanut butter Pop Tarts have been discontinued due to low sales. What? Oh, Dennis, thanks for checking, but I didn't know about them, or they wouldn't have been due to low sales. Who doesn't like peanut butter? Get the peanut butter Pop Tarts. They need to bring them back. Make the peanut butter Pop Tart 2.0. I have to give them a call. Oh, really? Old Kraken did? I didn't know that. Carl didn't live. Maybe I should come down and visit you both. Yeah, very sad. Oh, here's Green Hub's project car. Ooh, it's a 1931 Ford Model A. I posted a video about it too. Okay, I definitely will go over and check that out, Green Hubs. That's a great project car. Looking forward to seeing it as it progresses. If I stay up any longer, I have to take my eyelids up. Laugh out loud, la 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 loud. All right. Well, yeah, I guess I better go. Yeah. Yeah. One of the other things too with doing a 24-hour live, might have to figure out a way. That's why I want to do it with a couple other people, because if, say, like I have to use the restroom, um, I have to make sure I take the mic off, but I will be able to go to the bathroom while somebody else does the live. Yeah, because I can't go 24 hours without going to the restroom because I drink a lot of water. So the only reason I've stayed on for 4 hours is because I didn't drink very much water today because we were driving. I should drink more water. So definitely going to have to hydrate tonight and tomorrow. In fact, and I get a lot of times I'll I'll be up here in the studio working, and it'll be later in the night. I will drink two large the liter. Well, I won't get one out, but a liter water bottle. Well, you guys see me drink them before. I'll drink 2 of those while I'm just sitting up here in the studio doing stuff on the computer. Now I get cold because I got it at 32 degrees back there, or 33, just so it's above freezing. And then I get cold. I'm like, well, maybe I should turn a little buddy heater on and heat myself back up. But yeah, agree on the comedy skit. Yeah. Well, I'm turning into a pumpkin, so I'll bid y'all good night. Good night, Dennis. Yeah, I'm glad you're on, Dennis. Thanks for coming on, brother, and staying on because it's after midnight. What? Oh my goodness. Tony seems to operate on Tony time, right, Stitch? You should do a live from a stealth camp. Yeah, the only problem with doing that is not that I wouldn't. I should. I've always thought, I was always told you shouldn't do it live where someone knows where you're at, especially if I'm sleeping there. But we'll see. But doing a live out and about, I've done that before. I don't know. I should do one where I'm. If I feel at some point I could. I know other people do it. Yeah. Wow. That's right, Dennis. You told me about that, or old and crocodilated, and whose name is Dennis. I've got a 58 Ford sedan delivery I've had since he was 17. All right. Yeah. Merry Christmas, Dennis. You can do a live from a stealth camp without the. Oh, yeah, I could. Yeah, I guess when I do lives when I'm at locations, people, I usually do the live and say where I'm at. But yeah, I could. I just have to find a spot that's got good enough. No, I wouldn't even need Wi-Fi. I use the data on my phone. All right. Yeah, James. I would definitely have to do that. It'd have to be, I'd probably announce it ahead of time too. That, hey, I'm going to go live on my stealth camp. All right. Well, it is 4:11 and still 32 people watching. Yeah. So for everybody that has big screen TVs, and still 32 people watching. Y'all are going to want to go to bed now. All right. Well, you can do a lot. Oh, disclosing location. True. Yes. All right. Well, I'm going to go up here and just check one thing before I say goodnight. There we go. All right. One more comment down here. You're doing a live now, and not many people. Wait, not many know where you are. And true. And I'm going to crawl into the hammock. So I'm stealth camping in this enclosed area right now. So, all the crackers. That was fun. I got to jump in the hay. Bye. All right, Green Hubs, have fun at work tomorrow. Yeah, and stay safe. Definitely do. I know the kind of work you do, I used to help out and do as well. So that's installing solar panels. Yep. All right. Well, okay. We don't got to keep music to cue, so you'll have to hum it along in your head. All right. So here we go. Cue the music. All right. Well, anyhow, thanks a lot. I wasn't expecting on staying on for 4 hours and 13 minutes, but I'm glad y'all hung out and stayed along with us. And we had a great live. Great seeing everybody in the comments. Merry Christmas, everyone. Now, I am going to be doing a Mail Monday tomorrow. I got to check the mail and then do a Mail Monday because we got a box right back there. We got our one card still hanging up there. And we're going to do maybe a product review on a Tuesday or Wednesday, but I want to get out camping. But if I can't get out camping for the Thursday night video, we're going to be doing our giveaway, our Merry Christmas giveaway, Random Adventures 2.0 Merry Christmas giveaway. And so tune in Thursday night, 8 o'clock. And also, one last thing, if I do get out to camp, I will have a video up at 8 o'clock or 6 o'clock on Thursday. All right, night all, later y'all. I'm reading the comments. Good night, Darlene. Good night, Stitch. Good night, Owen. Kraken Data. Good night, everyone. It's still on and watching. Good night. Love everyone. Be safe and have an awesome, amazing week. And look forward to seeing you on the next one. All right. God bless everyone and take care. See ya. Oh, I'm loving my hat. I'm loving it a lot. Thank you very much, Stitch, for this hat. And this is from Z-Pack. That's the little emblem right there, Z-Pack. Thank you. You make an awesome hat.